Good morning. Good morning, y'all. Happy, um, damn, is today Wednesday? That's sad, ain't it? I think it's Wednesday. My husband's schedule has me all messed up. How are you guys doing? Lizzo, it's been a while. Yeah. Glad you caught alive, too. I'm glad. I've missed you. I hope you're doing well. Y'all hit that thumbs up as you come in here, please. I'd appreciate it so much. Good morning, Joan. Good morning. Good morning, Mary Jane Doe. Good morning. It's 9:17 here. What time is it where you guys are at? Good morning, Miss Donna. How are you? Good to see you. Oh, Lizzo, you're welcome. Another year older and another year wiser, right? What time is it where you guys are at? I'm curious. I don't do many daytime lives because I don't know what goes on in the daytime or morning time. I don't know what goes on. I don't know if there's if there's people that want to come in for morning lives. So I guess that's why I've never done them. I think this is like my third or fourth one. 6:15. Okay, and it's 1:18 there. Okay, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I don't know if there's a big need or want or desire to do a morning or a daytime live. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing, people. 9:20 here in NC. All right. Is it cold over there? It's cold again today. 36 degrees here. We were in the 60s just 2 days ago. It was nice. All the windows were open. It was really nice. Now we're overcast and cold again. I'm not digging it. I'm back in a robe. You haven't slept yet. Oh no. Oh, burning the candle at both ends. You're going to get burnt. But I'm glad you made it. I'm glad you're here. Anybody prepping for anything going on Easter? I have to pull the ham out of the freezer because anytime we have a family get together, my beefcake always makes either a ham or a turkey. He always cooks the meat, which I'm so thankful for because y'all know, you know how I feel about cooking. It's great for me because nighttime ones start at 2:30 a.m., which is normally around the time I'm off to bed. I understand. Yeah, I understand. No, I mean, if we get enough people that want to join them, then, I always pray for eight. We get eight people, which there are eight people here now. Well, come on. We'll do it. 47 here and raining. Yeah, yucky. Yucky. I guess it's the season for rain, though. I guess we're going to need that so we can have beautiful gardens. Still sucks, though. I feel like it should rain at nighttime. Like, just rain during the night, lull us to sleep, and then when the sun starts rising, the rain can go away. Bless, Mama. Hope you're well. Thanks for coming in. You are the lucky number 8. Holy Anna. I'll hit that like. Yeah, 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 do that. I'm doing Easter with granddaughters next week because they go back to their mom on Friday. So they're having 2 Easters. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. We're doing it on Saturday, just because it's easier for our family. We all live in the Indianapolis region, but everybody lives. I mean, Indianapolis is huge, you guys. It's huge, and then the suburbs of it. I mean, you could be 3. You could live in the Indianapolis region and live 3 hours apart. Seriously, that's how big it is. So we're all in different directions, about an hour in different directions, right? And everybody has their own churches and things like that. And so my daughter's just hosting it on Saturday so we can have a meal together and hide eggs and do all that for the grandkids. And then on Sunday, everybody will do their own family thing. Takes the pressure off a little bit. Melly Joe, how are you? Good to see you, Melly Joe. Thanks for coming in. I love Easter week too. I really do. I really do. Yeah, come in and relax. Bring your coffee. Bring your coffee. I haven't even started Diet Coke yet, you guys. Just doing coffee right now. And I was so sick yesterday. I don't know what's going on. I don't have a clue what's going on. But you guys hear me say over and over again, I'm going to work on that. That's my go-to thing. And when I say it, I have really, really good intentions of really, I'm going to work on whatever it is I say I'm going to work on. But 9 times out of 10, I don't do crap with it after I say that, but I really am gonna work on calling my doctor today and get in to see him and have some things switched around. I don't know if I've got, um, I don't know what it feels like to have lactose intolerant. I was never lactose intolerant, but I've noticed, just the little things like I can't eat cereal. I can't Ice cream makes my stomach hurt. Everything makes my stomach hurt, it seems like. Now, I'm a big cheese. I love cheese, you guys. Oh, cheese. Whew, I love me some cheese. And that's what happened yesterday. Like, I was fine. And then I didn't feel like cooking. So I just got some corn chips and I put cheese on top of them, put it in the microwave for 30 seconds and put some salsa on it. And that's what I had for lunch. And I'm not kidding. Within 10 minutes, I was so sick. And I was sick all day yesterday, and I can still feel my stomach hurting. Um, it's just the worst stomach pain. It's weird. So I guess I got to get that figured out. But then I also take those headache powders like every freaking 4 hours. And I know that eventually that burns a hole in your intestines or your stomach or whatever. And I know I also have here I'm giving you guys all my medical update. You're welcome. You're welcome. Um, I have an ulcer, so I'm on medication for that. So I don't know what the hell's going on, but I need to do something because yesterday was miserable. I was absolutely fine until I ate that. So I looked up the symptoms, and I don't have all the symptoms. I just have the really bad stomach ache, like terrible stomach ache. Terrible. I don't know if any of y'all are. I mean, I looked up celiac disease. I looked up lactose intolerant, gluten, all that stuff, and it just sounded like I had all of it, which would be my luck. And then the hypochondriac I am, right? Because I am. I am. I'm not ashamed to say it. Hypochondriac, y'all. Um, I will diagnose myself that quick with stuff. That quick. No, I didn't, Mary Jane. No, which is interesting that you said that because when my husband had a gallbladder attack, though it felt like he was having a heart attack when I had to take him in. Um, and this was 20 years ago. And then just the way he was acting, I was like, where are you hurting? And he pointed like where his gallbladder was, and he said it was going up through his chest. I was like, "You're not having a heart attack, dude. Like, you're having a gallbladder attack." And I it's not over on one side. I mean, you can definitely feel it in my stomach, like almost in the top of my stomach, and then it'll drop down into the lower part of my stomach. It's just the weirdest thing. Yeah, I looked it all up, Lizzo. So as of right now, I've diagnosed myself with all of it. I really have. I really have. Liz, I wish it was that because at least then I'd be able to use the bathroom. Hello, C. I was gonna call you, but by the time I got back up last night, it was like 12:30 at night. I was sick all day. You know how I am, girl. You know, I diagnosed myself with all kind of stuff. You wouldn't believe it. Heavenly Blue. I hope you're having a good day at work. Pretty eyes. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate that. Y'all hit the like for me, please. When I had my gallbladder attack, I felt like I was having a heart attack too. Yeah, that's what my it feels like to my husband. He's only had 2 severe ones, and now he can't eat, like, mayonnaise, anything that's real high in fat, he can't eat that kinda stuff. But they left his gallbladder in, you guys. They just put him on medication, and now he can't eat tuna fish, he can't eat, um, mayonnaise, stuff like that. Makes him feel sick. So this didn't feel like what he explained it to feel like. I don't know. I'm telling y'all though, I looked up everything there was to look up. I don't have celiac disease though. I can tell you guys that right now. I don't have that, so I moved that out of the way. So now I'm down to gluten or lactose intolerant. And personally, I'd rather be lactose intolerant because if I have to give up bread, like good bread, like the really, really good bread, I'm done. I'm done. It's gonna be hard to give up cheese. I feel like that I mean, I pretty much already gave up milk and ice cream and stuff like that, you know? But cheese is gonna be the hard thing for me. I had it all removed, gallbladder and stones. They for my husband, they went in and they did a scope of it, and he didn't have any gallstones. I don't know what was going on. So they told him to change his diet, and for the most part, um, it's helped him. I mean, he still struggles a little bit. He's supposed to take medication every day. He don't listen, but that's on him. I know. I'm gonna work on that. See, I am. I'm gonna work on that today. Make an appointment. Yeah, wouldn't you be lost if they told you you had to change your bread? Because gluten bread is way different than the good bread that we eat. It's way different. And I don't know that I'd ever be able to get used to it. Seriously, I don't. I like all different types of breads. Um, and seriously, I could make a meal. I could make a meal off of bread and butter and be just fine. I know. He's not gonna listen. He's not gonna listen. That's okay. Your dad doesn't see the same doctor I see, so that won't matter to him. It's all right. He takes care of himself. I take care of myself, so I'll call and get in there, figure stuff out. That's what I gotta do, figure it out. Heavenly Blue, I haven't been able to see you in a while. You must have a real life outside of the YouTubes. Oh, no, I'm gonna call him today. There's a couple things I need to talk to him about, but I'm not dealing with what I dealt with yesterday. That was the worst stomach pain I've ever had. It was disgusting. It was just It was bad, and I was gonna call you, but I feel bad about calling you about my ailments, you know? You know how it goes, girl. Well, first of all, because 'cause you're gonna just tell me to shut up and get on with it, and, 'cause you show no compassion. You've been through so much, you don't have really compassion. You're just like, "Shut the hell up and get on with it." Eggs and toast. Wow, that sounds good. Fake I mean, we have fresh baked, I know that word. How do I say it? Bosque sourdough bread. It seriously makes my stomach stop hurting. Really? Do you know my son has always had stomach issues too? He has, um, what do you call that? Uh, with acid reflux, right? So he's supposed to be taking a pill every day. Well, before he really got help for it, I mean, this started way back when he was just a little guy, his stomach. And he would always ask for pickles, and I would we would buy pickles, and I'm not kidding you, we would buy the gallon jug of pickles for him, just thinking that's what he loved to eat, right? And then I could show you right now on my refrigerator, there's, like, maybe just enough to cover the bottom of pickle juice, and there's, like, 6 pickles left in it, like, the huge regular sized pickles. And so I asked him, I'm like, "Why are you drinking all the pickle juice? I mean, you can drink it, it's fine, but it's gonna mess up your stomach. Eat some of the pickles." And he's like, "No." He said, "The pickle juice makes my stomach feel better." And you know, I just worried about the acid and stuff in it. And I was like, I mean, it can't be true, but whatever. And we fussed about it for a little bit and stuff. Well, I had taken him in to get one of his wellness checkups, and he was a little guy, you guys. I think at that time he was in probably middle school, and they were talking about his stomach problems because he can't eat anything that's really, like fried stuff like that. It would hurt his stomach real bad. And when we were talking to his doctor about it, he said, "Can you explain to my mom that drinking pickle juice or eating some sort of deal when you've got stomach problems is a good thing?" Oh, that's what it was. The doctor had asked him what he was doing, if he was taking his medication for it. And he said, "I only take it whenever, like, it's real bad," which I'm supposed to take it every 24 hours, and then hopefully it doesn't get bad. But he's like, "No, I just drink pickle juice." And he said, "It just makes it feel better." Well, then the doctor turned to me and he's like, he's right. He said, dill is a healing property of stomach issues. It has healing properties in it, and it's one of the things that, people who don't like to take the medications, it's been known since the beginning of time that if you take some sort of deal, then, it actually settles the acid in your stomach. And my son just looks over at me and smiles because he likes to be right. So maybe I should have done that. I wonder if that would have helped. If I'd have drink some deal. I can always tell when he's been in the house for a couple days though, because there's pickles left in the jar with no pickle juice in it. Ha ha. Ha ha. See, honey, I wish I just work and sleep. Oh, oh, I remember those days. I need to get back to I'm gonna work on that too. Just another thing on my list that I need to work on, right? Getting a job. The granny coming out of me. That's true. You are like your granny. Get on with it. Knock it off. Boss food is so good too. I know I've seen that word before. My sister's a caterer. So maybe I've heard that word from her, boss. Is that how, am I pronouncing that right? Maybe that's, but I don't know what it is, but maybe that's where I've heard that from. I mean, I might. But I'm the type of person I don't wanna be anybody's guinea pig. I want you just to be able to look at me in the eyes and say, "Oh, yeah, yeah. You have this or you have that. Here's some medication, go on about your way. I don't want to hear, let's try this and see if it helps. And I know that's like not possible, but I want it to be that possible. Yeah. I don't want to be anybody's guinea pig. I should have just drank, I wish I'd have thought about it and just drank pickle juice. And there's a little bit left in there and just see if that, if he was right. We have a large Basque community here, originally shepherds from the Pyrenees Mountains. Oh, really? How interesting is that? I have to look that up. It's amazing to me how I didn't know about certain people in the world and like original shepherds here from the Pyrenees Mountains. Like I've never heard of anything like that before. It's amazing to me that different things from different countries and things that I have learned just from being on YouTube this short while. In fact, I didn't even know there was a Pyrenees mountain. No joke. No joke. So I didn't get up till about 30 minutes before I decided to go live, and I was trying to I just ran through the stations real quick just to see, um, about if they had found Sebastian yet, and I saw JLR on, so didn't see that they had found him yet, and then I saw that Nancy Grace had put out, I think it said 11 or 12, maybe 15 hours ago, about another college student who is missing. Do you guys know who I'm talking about? He went out to, I guess, go get his Uber Eats or whatever with no shoes on, and he's missing. Has anybody heard about that? Nancy Grace did a thing on it, and I didn't listen to it. Maybe I'll get my phone and see what's going on about that. I'm going to tell you right now, you guys. Just going to tell you right now. I really do think that Sebastian's parents are knee deep in this. I really do. And I'll apologize if I'm wrong. Caleb, that is his name. I'm going to look it up really quick and see what we can find out about it. Caleb, I forget his. Caleb Harris. Mm, Um, yeah, his name is Caleb Harris. I uh I will apologize, you guys, if I'm wrong on that, but everything that I'm seeing on that, and the more that time goes on, I really do think his parents had something to do with that. And I feel bad saying that because I don't like to be accusatory at all. Like I don't like it. Um, but there's some a child just doesn't come up missing and walk away. And it, nothing points to an abduction. Nothing. There's nothing. I think something bad happened, and I hope that if foul play did happen, I really, really hope that they find him, but I think they have got a l I think it's such a large scope of a search because I really believe that if the stepdad had anything to do with it, and I do, that they need to be looking all the way from Tennessee to Mississippi for that boy. That's a large search area. It makes me sick, but it makes me more sick that there's a huge, um that he could very well be not found. I mean, that would be devastating, right? And then we have to go through the whole thing of child traffickers and, and people are just gonna start saying that if his body's not found, and let's just be honest, you guys, yeah, that happens in our world. The child trafficking, it's the saddest thing, right? But there's a lot of kids that are missing at the hands of other people, and we just haven't found them. And now because everybody's so aware of how much our children are being trafficked, that when a child goes missing after a week or 2 and we haven't found them, all of a sudden, that's what happened to them. And I think we have to be really, really careful with that. I think we do. And I don't wanna hear that's what happened to this kid because I don't think it did. I don't think it did. I think that there's foul play here, and, I think it's gonna take almost a miracle to find him, kinda like you know, the Gannon Stauch thing. I mean, I'm sure that Dumby of a stepmother didn't think that he was ever gonna be found where she put him, and it was just by the grace of God that somebody stumbled in there and found him. Um, so now when I think about him, I am really praying that he's just found because I don't whoever did this to him, I will be all kind of shitty, you guys, if they get off because we're labeling it child trafficking. You know what I mean? It's so easy to do that now. So easy just to do that and say hi to people. Haven't heard about it. Yeah, I'm gonna look it up and see what's going on with that case. I think he's probably somewhere in between his home and stepdad work. Yeah, and his stepdad worked in Mississippi, you guys. I'm telling you, it's a long and then he could have kept going. He could have kept going on from his work. Chili Chick, good morning, love bug. Sebastian is such a sweet boy. My gosh, my gosh. Listen, he had another parent. If you couldn't handle him in the home, call his other parent. Jeez Louise. People are just evil. Evil, evil people. That whole case is a mess. Yes. Yes. So much going on. And I'm actually shocked sometimes by um it seems like if it doesn't get in the news, like if it doesn't blow up in the news, or maybe we hear about it for a day or two, that whoever is like incarcerated or whatever for an unaliving or whatever, like they go to trial pretty quick within a year. They're like in trial, they're sentenced, they're done. If you guys are paying attention to this, right? But then you got the stuff in the media that just blew up and it's all over YouTube and it's all over all of the platforms and people can't get enough of it. And we can't get those things to trial. I mean, look how long Lori Daybell and Chad Daybell. Look at that. That's ridiculous. Look how long, Delphi's gone on. Look how I mean, granted that he's only been in jail for a little over a year. Um, doesn't matter. That's enough time. Let's go. Just feels like whenever we all get involved or the media just milks and milks and milks it, that it's harder to get justice. Does that make sense? Do you guys feel that way? The search is really suspicious. Okay, so when they when they said they didn't want any cameras in there, basically talking to YouTubers, stuff like that, I totally back that up 100% because um if you're really there to help, the last thing you're going to have in your hand is a camera. Nobody else has a camera. You know, that's the last thing you're going to do. So then you have to question that motive. Why are you walking around looking for somebody with a camera in your hand? Oh, because you want to be the first person to break the news when they find them. Okay, so I understand that they said that, but if you remember, who was the last one that was just Audrey? Whenever they found Audrey, the day before they found Audrey, they asked people not to go into a certain area anymore, that they were going to do it themselves um, with professionals. And they asked people not to go into this one area and just to back off the search a little bit. So, and then everybody was all kind of crappy and they were leaving they were trying to get people together I was watching the whole thing. It was disgusting. People on Facebook, well, we're not going to listen. They can't find her. We're going in. Who wants to go with us? And they're getting these huge mobs together, right, to go and search. And believe me, I understand the passion. I understand the passion. But there is a method to the madness, you guys. I do believe that they knew exactly where they were searching, and I do believe they knew um, more than what we did and maybe figured out that this is where we're going to find her. And so they asked the public to stay out of it. Maybe for that very reason of somebody may have a camera in their pocket. And let's face it, if you got a phone, you got a camera, right? And unfortunately, we watch it every day where people exploit victims on here for, and the news does it too. They exploit victims uh, for views, right? So whenever they came out and said, unless you're registered to um, do this search with us for Sebastian, we want you just to back away. And then YouTubers, leave your cameras, blah, blah, blah. Don't do that, blah, blah, blah. I thought, oh, this is it. Like, this is it. They know what area he's in. You know what I mean? They're going to get him. Now I don't know. Now I don't know. Yeah, please hit that like, you guys. Please do that. Hi, Amanda Elizabeth. How are you, honey? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, exactly, Donna. Why is that? Why? Why the crimes that are so blown up on the platforms and across the news, why do they take so long to try them? I want to know. I get the transparency thing of recording what you do in the case you find something, but it's also bad to be live because you don't know what you will show to all your friends. Yeah, and unfortunately, bless mama, the thing is that I mean, let's just be real. Look what Zav Girl did to the Gannon pictures. People aren't above that, you guys. People aren't above seeing those pictures and exploiting them to make money. And I hate bringing that up because I think that everybody should be given grace if they realize what they've done is wrong. I think that they should be given grace. But unfortunately, for us on this platform, we have to use what she did as a learning tool. So it will always be brought up. So when I bring it up and I say that, it's not to poke daggers at Zab Girl at all, because people make mistakes. Um, I use it as a learning tool. Now I have my own thoughts on Zap Girl, and listen, there was plenty of time for her to do some self-reflection and some self-awareness and to check her motives, uh, between the time that she set up whatever cash thing that she set up to make money off of those pictures. There was enough time for her to check herself, and whether she did and she just went on with it, or she doesn't have that ability to, for whatever reason, check her motives for herself, I don't know. There is a method to the madness. Yeah, you guys, listen, the police, first of all, the police are allowed to lie to us any day. The only time the police have to tell the truth about anything is if they're sitting in court with their hand raised. That's it. And they're not going to tell us everything. And even PCAs, you're getting maybe 15%, maybe 15% of what you're going to hear in a courthouse. Speaking of courthouse, I'm a little shitty, you guys. Imagine that. Imagine that. Leaning shitty. I know that's hard to understand. Uh, but Judge Gull in the Delphi case, y'all, she's just muddying the waters more. I don't know if y'all know, but there was a thing filed for the defense to get more money from the state. So, because you have to pay witnesses to come, you guys. You don't just go sit on a court case and not get. I mean, go get. You know, if you're a witness in a case, you're getting paid to do that, especially if you are not if you're subpoenaed. Like if I was a witness to something going on and I was subpoenaed to go, not that. But if you are a professional and it's your job to know about these kinds of acts or behaviors, you have to pay those people. They're professionals. They know what they're talking about. Well, so the not the prosecution, the defense filed a motion to get more money so that they can hire um, some more professionals to come and testify. Goal said, the judge, it's Fran Goal, she said, no, you're not getting any more money, right? So now they've got a, for lack of better term, GoFundMe for people to donate money to pay for these professional witnesses for his defense. And so that I'm a little shitty about. I mean, people can do what they want to, right? You can do what you want to, but it's funny how um, let's use let's use the public and the people for the money for whatever we need them for, and then we'll just once we're done using them, we're done with them, right? And that's the way that I feel like this is being done. She also said that no cameras or media at all in the courtroom. I think it's media. Wait a minute. Media has to be able in the court. So there's no cameras and there I don't think there's any audio is what it is in the courtroom, right? So, which I don't like that at all because like it or not, um that's our right as Americans. It's our right. But whatever they can get around, that law or whatever. But I know Koberger in the Idaho 4, I know that judge is wanting to do the same thing, except for I think he said he's gonna allow the court streaming, and I understand because it deals with children that it has to be a little bit different, and the case is known so, nationwide. It's such a high profile case that could you imagine the, shit show it's gonna be with media and content creators and YouTubes and all the things, right? It's just gonna be a mess out there. So I understand that, but I am ups you don't have to, like, do the video, but you damn sure should be doing audio. You should be at least streaming audio because just like there's a lot of corruption in police departments and things like that, there's corruption everywhere. There's corruption in the court system, you guys. There is. And if it's me, if I'm sitting on that bench, I wanna make sure this guy, even though I believe him to be 100% guilty of this crime, 100% by himself, he did it. That's what I believe. And again, if I'm wrong, I'll apologize. But I also believe that he has the right to a fair trial. And if it means the state giving up, I don't know how much more money to make sure he gets a fair trial and we do it once the right way, I'm all about that. Give him the money. Let him hire whatever he wants to hire. You know what I'm saying? Or guess what? What's happening with Scott Peterson right now? Do we want to go back and retry him? Do we want there to be any doubts by the time this case is over with? Because, there's always going to be people out there that believe one way or the other. If he's found innocent, people are going to believe he was really guilty. If he's found guilty, there are people still out there that's going to believe he's innocent. But you want to dot all them I's and cross all them T's and help a someone with a level head who is willing to be able to look at the facts and make a level-headed decision as well. So I say give him the money. I mean, I'm a taxpayer here in Indiana. Give him my money. Let's try him free and clear. Clean. Let's just do it clean. Give him the money. One and done. I mean, we're going to have to deal with the pills for the next 20 years, right? I mean, those are we don't we don't have any say so in that. But let's make sure he's tried right. Give him the money. I don't know how I got off on that tangent. Sorry. It would be mortifying. Yes, it's gross, but there are people out there that dig that. I'm going to lay down and listen. Don, I hope you feel okay. I hope you do. Get some rest regardless. I think it should be brought up. Yes, you guys hit the like button for me, please. And if you haven't subscribed, if you're sitting up there in the bushes, please subscribe. I appreciate that so much. Good night, Millie Joe. You have a good day too. Have you sweet dreams and then a good day. Who's good? Oh, blessed mama. Have you been on any of the Facebook sites? Have you been on any of the Facebook sites? They're donating money. They're donating money to him. And whatever. Do you, it's your money. Put it wherever you want to. I just think it shouldn't have come to this. I think we should have just said, okay, you need more money for your defense. Here you go. It's not like Indiana out here is a poor state. You know what I mean? We have money. There's money there. They keep pulling it out of our paychecks. There's money. Just give it to him. Let's do it one and done. Be fair. And then when he's found guilty, kick him in the ass and put him in there and see how long he lasts in prison. Let me check on this other one. Oh God, I just saw something come over from the Nashville PD. I thought that, um, whew, my stomach just dropped. I thought that had to do with Sebastian. Isn't Sebastian a cool name, you guys? Sebastian's a cool name. Okay, here's the Caleb Harris thing. He was a good-looking kid, or he is a good-looking kid. Disappearance of college student who vanished after picking up food order. Caleb Harris was reportedly last seen on March 4th near his apartment complex on Enos Joslin Road near Texas A&M's Corpus Christi campus. Say that 3 times. The father of a missing Texas A&M University student who vanished more than 2 weeks ago remains baffled by his disappearance as the search for his son continues. Caleb Harris, 21, was reportedly last seen on March 4th near his apartment complex. His family told Fox News that Caleb went outside to pick up an Uber Eats order just before 3 a.m. local time and vanished shortly after. His father said that his son's disappearance did not make sense to him. He described the situation as a parent's worst nightmare. We just pray for patience and for the stamina to continue just anything and everything we can, Randy added, who's his father. As of Tuesday afternoon, more than 57,000 has been raised through a GoFundMe campaign to help Kayla's family with the expenses in the, in the wake of the second-year college student's disappearance. Randy said he spoke with his son the night before and the young man went missing. He claimed everything seemed fine, but later learned through his wife that Caleb had vanished. Currently, there are no new updates on this search. This remains an active and open investigation, and we are working with multiple entities continued to continue the search for Caleb Harris. Family told Fox News that Caleb disappeared after going for a walk with a dog he shared with his roommate. He brought the dog back inside and picked up his food order before disappearing. Uber previously told people that Caleb's order was completed without any reported incident and that the delivery person continued to make additional deliveries that morning. The company added that they've reached out to law enforcement to offer assistance and deferred comments about the investigation to them. Friends have also since joined law enforcement in the search for Caleb, but Randy told the news he is still confused by his son's disappearance. They just got a new dog that evening and they were out playing with the dog and signed the lease for his apartment the next year. Oh, signed a lease for the following year for a new apartment. There's just nothing that would cause us to believe he was in any danger or leaving. He had actually ordered his food for the next day for school. Wow. So the Uber Eats that he ordered um, was actually for the next day. Wow. So why is it taking the news so long to pick up his story? Is the family just now getting it out there? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Hi, Resto Chesto. How are you? Thanks for coming in and hanging out with us. You guys, it's just scary. It's scary. Like, don't go outside. My mom used to say, and I told my kids this, nothing good happens after midnight. Nothing. Nothing. Y'all lock your doors. If anybody's knocking on the door, they could leave a little note on the door or leave a package on your doorstep. Don't answer those doors anymore. It's a sad world. It's a sad world that that's the way we have to think, but there's no damn way. If you got a package in your hand, leave it on the doorstep. Walk away. I'm not signing for crap. If I need to sign for something, I'll go to the post office the next day and do that. You can't trust people, you guys. Scary, scary world. So scary. Don't answer the door, especially if you're home by yourself. Seriously, don't answer the door. And I used to say, especially if you're a lady or whatever, but guys are coming up missing too. Men are coming up missing, y'all. Resto Chesto, thanks for coming and checking it out. I hope you'll subscribe and find something to hang out and that you like here and a reason for coming back. Unless you've ordered a pizza, don't answer the door. Don't do it. It's scary. Uh, so we know JLR. Why is that so hard for me to say? JLR is still out there somewhere. I think Dolly is still out there. Who else is still out there? Yeah, this Dolly says Sebastian Rogers Hunt. Dolly checking out the words today. The woods today. Yeah, he's out there with his camera. Hmm. Hold on just a second. What do you think about these phone calls Tina's been getting? Oh, listen, I didn't know. Um, so when I signed on and saw Tina, I only caught 45 minutes of hers, maybe. I didn't know she'd even been on for 4 hours. So I didn't know what all I didn't know what all that meant, what all was going on. What's going on with the phone calls, y'all? I haven't watched any of the back live of it at all. There's a lady called Cluminati. Is she out there? Cluminati's out there? What's going on with the phone calls? I don't know. I mean, when I signed on, I think she had gotten one phone call and then it was from one of her subs or something and he was calling to say he was blocked. I saw that and then I heard her say something about that her mom got texts or something from her uncle. Liza says, "I've yet to see Dolly do any searching." Well, I mean, he's out there right now. I don't it it just looks like he's in some kinda opening around trees, and he's out there with his camera. But what's going on? I wanna know. She's gotten too called, they said. What? What? Nuh-uh. Joan, are you serious? Last night did that happen? Creepy, I would not stay long enough to listen to them say. Does she talk to him? Wait, I'm so confused. I'm so confused. What? She had two. They are restricted numbers and they say, I'm going to kill you. Oh, oh, okay. I think I have seen Cluminati's program a couple times. I'm not sure. It's something Minotti. Wait a minute. What? I last call was a couple days ago, 4:30. And she just hang. Wait a minute. Why is? Wait a minute. Now, my first thought is she's made a couple enemies, right? Um, okay. Okay. Well, you asked me my thoughts, so I'm gonna. Let's see. We know she's made a couple of enemies. But here's something to think about. One of her subscribers called last night. Who's a subscriber? Called her phone and told her he was blocked. Then he comes back. She unblocks him. He comes back in. And automatically, when I saw that on there, I was like, oh no. Oh no. Why does a subscriber have your phone number? That worried me first because you guys don't know me from Adam. I don't know you from Adam. We have a great camaraderie on here. Um, I've got 17 here. Could you imagine having 100? And she's always got 200 or more. I mean, well, last night I think I was in there was in the low hundreds, but still, that's a lot of people. So you have to wonder, has she given her number? Who all has she? We already know she's given her number to at least one sub because he called last night. Now I don't know who it was. I just know that he was back in her chat and everything was rainbows and lollipops again for him. But if you're giving your phone number to a sub and that sub ends up turning on you or becomes obsessed with you or whatever, weird things can happen, bad things can happen. And then if they get shitty with you, they could pass on your phone number to another person. I saw a sub go in there last night and I tried to read chat and there was a new person and he said he was new in there. and he said that he really he's hung out, a couple times, and he said, "I really appreciated, um, her channel," and he liked it, and he liked the fact that she cams up and all that, and now that was after the sub had been invited back to chat for whatever reason. Now that was just maybe a rogue mod that, had had blocked him, I don't know. You got too many mods in there, it's kinda hard to narrow it down to who's doing what to you, right? But I thought, it's just so dangerous. I don't wanna judge anybody, and I love Tina. I do. I care about her, um, but my red flags are going off everywhere. I feel like I should just start holding them up in the air because you guys probably don't remember this, but it stuck with me. It's been the only person that said anything to me, and that person has not been back in my chat, and they came in and they kinda scrolled chat just a little bit, and they said, "Why don't you show your face?" Well, there's a reason, and I've already explained that to you guys, and I'm not gonna explain it again. You guys, it's scary. It's scary. We're not living in even the AOL days. We're not. This is all very, very scary. And to have someone have your number and just call it, why isn't she calling the police? Probably. I don't know that they could do anything because unless there's a crime committed, they're not gonna take her phone and trace calls. But at what point do you sit back and realize that you've put yourself in serious danger? Serious danger. And not just you, everybody you live with. This internet thing is not a joke. It's not. And you have to protect yourself the best way you can. If I had it all to do over again, my picture would not be up there. It would be a picture of my dogs. But I honestly didn't know that I could be traced back to my picture. And you guys, just so you guys know this is the truth. Richie has, and he didn't do this, he didn't go looking for me, but Richie found me on Facebook, you guys. And he was good enough to send me a message and say that he did. And guess what it was from? My picture. So he found my real Facebook, not the according to Lene. And what's weird is my real Facebook picture doesn't even have my picture on it. So something as innocent as just putting your own picture up there, it could turn into a nightmare. Imagine putting your face up there, exactly what your home looks like up there. Um, and everything else that's been put out there. I don't want this to seem like I'm attacking Tina at all because I'm not. I worry about her. I'm scared for her. I'm a very, very, very trusting person. I'm too trusting, but I'm too trusting with my heart, not my mind, not my body, not my family, certainly not. No, no. There's a lot more I could say, but there's no way I'm gonna put my kids and their lives and my husband and his life in any kind of nobody's gonna go real life and be calling my kids' jobs and things like that, which is what happens on here all the time. It is so scary out here. Now, am I worried about, um, Richie having, knowing who I am? I'm not. I'm not. I've hung out with Richie, and even though he doesn't really know me, I don't really know him. But if it was gonna flash in front of anybody, I'm glad it was Richie. Tina hasn't, unfortunately. Not saying that Tina will do anything with it, it won't, but I wasn't smart enough, you guys, when I started before I went live, I reached out to Tina via Messenger on Facebook with my real Facebook because I had not opened up an according to Lene account. Now, do I think Tina's gonna do anything with it? No. No, I don't. But that's what you asked me what I thought about these people calling her. Let's hope that's the worst it's gonna get. That's scary as hell. That is scary as you know how quick I would shut this thing down? I lived 54 years without ever having a YouTube channel. I reckon I can live the rest of my life without it. That's why I'm so protective. I'm so protective of my identity and my family's identity. And when people come in here that know me and I know them, first things out of my mouth is don't dox me, don't dox you, and don't dox anybody you know. Because people will get on here and say stuff and not even realize what they're saying. I'm scared for her. I'm really worried for her. Hopefully it'll be a wake up call. I don't know. I'm guessing it's people trolling her, but you never know, do you? That's right. How to get I don't know. Loose lips sink ships. When she called the cops on Rose, the person she was talking to repeated Tina's phone number. Ah, really, Joan? Oh, for the love of God. He could have been threatening her and got blocked, and well, he has her phone number. There's Richie. I would love to hang out, but next time, okay, pinky swear. Listen, Richie, when you do pinky swear, that's like a covenant. It's a covenant. You can't break it. No, Richie, you go have fun, honey. When she phoned police, he read, oh, I did not know that. You guys, I'm not lying to you when I say I'm not watching YouTube. I'll catch Tina's lives, but I'm not staying in them. You know what I mean? I have other stuff I'm doing. I watch the news. I watch my shows that nobody else really likes to watch too much anymore. Um, I have my dogs. I have my husband. I've got kids. I've got grandkids. Um, I'm really not watching lives. So I remember seeing her, or maybe I saw a clip or something of her on with the police, but I didn't watch the whole thing because I just I just didn't. I don't know. I haven't talked to her. I don't know. I don't know if she's still moving out. Keep the dancing vids coming, Tina. I'm a guy not offended. Let the haters hate. No, I think she should dance. I absolutely should think she should dance. I'm not hating on her. Richie, don't let me up with these other people because I'm not hating on her at all. If dancing makes her happy, then dance. Put your cash app up. Be ready for the backlash. That's all. She's got thick skin. She can handle it. Lisa asks, "Get you some coffee, girl. Come on in." Problem is, you can literally find out anyone's address. You sure can. You sure can. Yeah, I'm worried about him. And I know that's not a popular opinion, but you have to protect your family, you guys. It's your choice to be here, right? It's all of our choice to be here. But our families decided not to make that their choice, even as adults. You can't bring them here. Don't bring them here. If they want to be here, my daughter pops in and out, you guys. You guys see her, you know who she is. But that's her choice. I'm not bringing her here. And just because she pops in and out, I'm not giving up any information on her life or what she's doing. Predators are online for real. For real. For real. There's recommended that pop up. And yes. And yes. Janina shared far too much on here, and it would be so easy to find out where she lives, and that's dangerous. It is dangerous. Yeah. The thing, though, you guys, my mom lived kind of like this too, right? My mom, now we grew up in a different time. I mean, we really did. We could play out front, not have to worry about anything, and your parents could go out dancing for the night and come back at 5 o'clock in the morning and know their kids were still in bed. Hell, I lived through my mom smoking in the cars and smoking when she was pregnant with me. I was eating paint. Um, I rode in the back of pickup trucks. You know, you've seen it all. Drink from the water hose. You know, all the things that they tell kids not to do today for whatever reason. And my mom was very open and very everybody that was within my mom's life knew that she did not have a husband, that she had kids, young kids at home, young daughters at home, um, that she was not, uh, it wasn't a big thing back then to be protected with a weapon, right? So you don't have to worry about that. People knew where we lived, you know. People knew my mom's schedule, what time she was going to be at the bar and what time she was going to be home about. And it was only, I believe, during that time, it was the grace of God that kept her daughters safe and her son safe. But in today's world, there's no way. There's no way anybody should know when you're home alone. And if you're not packing a weapon, you better be saying that you're packing a weapon. You need to be lying your ass off about that. Even if you don't believe in having guns in your home, you need to be lying about it because predators aren't sitting there shooting the crap with you. I mean, they will, and they'll tell you everything you want to hear so you trust them. But a lot of them are quiet people, and they just sit in the background and they listen and they watch a pattern, your pattern, right? And if you're going up on panels saying, "No, I don't believe in having weapons and I don't know how to shoot them and blah, 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 blah," and then at 7:30 every night you're online and everybody knows you're not married and everybody knows you don't have a man living there and everybody knows you got kids at home, be careful. Switch it up. Listen, I don't like liars. I don't like liars. I don't like cheaters. I don't like anything like that. But I'm going to tell you what, for your own safety, lie your ass off about the weapons you've got in the house. You've got them everywhere. you're packing it in your car, in your everywhere, every orifice of your body, you've got a weapon somewhere, right? Hanging above the fireplace, hanging above the front door and the back door, next to your bedstand, on the dinner table, in the microwave. You better lie about it all. And if you're single, you better start lying about that too. Go ahead and say you're in an open marriage. So whatever it is you're looking for out here, because it'll come. Believe me, it'll come. The creeps come and think that everybody's online to hook up. So if you're here to hook up, just say, "Yeah, I'm married. We have an open marriage. He's here all the time, works from home." You better say something. You better learn how to lie real fast. No troll stuff. Dang it, Richie. I was hoping you would troll me every now and then. Damn. It's one thing having her back on here, but once she ends her live and she is on her own, I would change my phone number in a heartbeat too. And I heard her say that last night that she was thinking about changing her number, that she'd have to talk to the doctor, change it in all those other places. You know what? What's it worth? We were tough kids. We were tough kids. And I'm gonna tell you what, I don't ever remember asking my parents for a damn Band-Aid. Now I gotta have every freaking Band-Aid in the cabinet. And by God, if they don't have some kind of fun little drawing on it, I'd get the pen out and draw. Did you guys ever ask your parents for a Band-Aid when you scraped your knee? No. I don't even think I went to my parents. I went to the water hose, rinsed it off, and kept going. Remember? Remember you'd scrape your knee or your elbow so bad and it would get that really, really, really thick scab on it? I mean, we were tearing our bodies up. We weren't asking for the Band-Aids. Hey, Trace. Good to see you, honey. It is scary. Very scary. And I'm worried about her. I am. But there's people you can't tell anything to, and unfortunately, Tina's one of them. Damn it. Damn it. Me too, Joan. And I'm not lying about it. I'm not. But I'm gonna tell you what, everybody needs to say it. Even if you're against owning guns or you're for gun control and all that shit, you better be lying about it. At least online. Because people are watching. Freaking freaks out there. Freaking freaks. They put us on metal monkey bars. Yes! Burned the hell out of us, didn't it? All rusted up, getting the rust stuck in our hand and stuff. Were we running off to go and get tetanus shot? No, I never knew anybody that had tetanus. Metal monkey bars, seriously. Good afternoon, Miss Annie. No, it's morning over there too. And it's yeah. Let me see. Where am I? Yeah, it's a lot earlier over there. Hey guys, if you haven't hit the like, please hit the like. And if you haven't subbed up, please do so. So, oh no, Mary Jane Doe. Those scabs. You know what I think it is? Because I've never seen one of those scabs on my grandkids, you guys. And I think it's due to putting a Band-Aid on it because it keeps it soft, and kind of keeps it wet. But like us, we're just out there running. And I didn't have Band-Aids. My parents didn't keep Band-Aids in the house. I'm not lying either, Joan. Y'all come here. Uh, come here. First of all, you guys, I don't answer my door. I don't. Mm-mm. No, not answering my door. My dogs are in here barking. They probably hear me in here with my music or TV going or something going. I'm doing something. I don't give a damn. I ain't answering that damn door. Leave a note. Trampolines without nets or spring covers. For real. I didn't have a trampoline growing up, you guys, but I did ride a bike without a helmet and knee covers and elbow pads. Even though today, you guys, really, I want my grandkids at when they're first learning how to ride a bike. Yeah, they should probably have those on, and I'm all about it. But like for me, no. But my mom almost died in a riding a bike, you guys. She was riding a 10 speed, and you know those grates, crate, are they called grates or crates that the water for the sewage that the water runs down into when it's raining? Well, she was trucking it, right? And I don't know what happened, but somehow her tire um got caught on that grate or crate or whatever it is, and it flew her off and she landed on her head and almost killed her. So because of that, yeah, it said restricted number. You guys, there's only a couple reasons for restricted numbers, and the most important thing is they don't want to be identified, but B, it's because they're either looking for a bill payment or um, up to no good. What you mean we would be lucky if they had band-aids because my mom had I know, no band-aids. You guys really, I mean, I make, I I giggle with myself about that, but I do have some Band-Aids up there that just because if I remember them, 'em, I'll grab them from the store, but my granddaughter was over here, and she's big on Band-Aids, like, everything had to have a Band-Aid on it, everything, and, of course, she's my grandbaby, so it's different, when it's your own kids and your grandbabies, and she was like, "Mammy, can you make a heart and a flower on it? 'Cause your Band-Aids don't have anything on them." Don't think I didn't draw that heart and flower. I did. I did. Mine is a pic of landscape. Safety first. Good on you. Good. Oh, track. My son was so mad at me. So mad at me. I didn't have a trampoline. My neighbors did, and my bestie pushed me off when I was in the middle of a jump. Oh, no. No. Did you break anything? That's another thing. I've never broken anything. In fact, none of us kids now we rode bikes, we rode skates. I learned how to skate with metal wheels, and my dad got me those skates because 'cause I'd asked for skates, and my dad brought me home these metal wheels. Now this is the '80s, you guys. Everybody had the cool white skates with the colored, wheels on them and the matching pom-poms, and here my dad brings me home metal skates with wheels, right? 'Cause it's just who my dad was. And he's like, "You learn how to skate on these and show me you can skate, I'll buy you some skates." By God, I learned how to skate, and I ended up getting uh, my next birthday, I got my white skates with my green wheels and my green pom-poms. I thought I just was the shit at 11 years old. I was the shit. I think I was. I think I really was. But none of so there were 4 of us that grew up full time in that house. Do you know none of us broke a bone? The only one that ever broke a bone when we were kids was my sister, and it's because she she had her hand up on like she was pulling herself into the car, and you know how you hold on to the hood, not the hood, but the upper part of the window, and my 6th grade teacher was out there talking to my mom on that side of it, and he let her in the car, and she still had her hand there, and he slammed the door on her hand, you guys. The door was shut on her hand, and she couldn't speak. She just went into shock immediately because her hand was closed in the car, and that was back when everything was metal on metal, and she crushed all of her fingers in her hand. But all the stupid crap we did, you guys, never broke a bone. To this day, I've never broken a bone. Never. Also, if we wanted to talk to our friends, we had to walk to their house or ride a bike. Yes. Well, we weren't. Now, I have to say that because of the area that I grew up with in Carson, and it was gangland, we didn't get to go outside that much. We were the only people in our neighborhood that had a ingrown, in, oh, Lord have mercy, in-ground pool in our neighborhood. So, and we had an 8-foot brick wall around our backyard. So we stayed in the backyard because the streets were just too scary to be out on. But our friends always came over there. Maybe that's why we never broke a bone. I don't know. Hell, landed on my right butt, didn't break anything, but my son was on a trampoline with netting and springs and covers and broke his leg. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's different, Lisa. It's different when it comes to your grandkids. They rule this. I'm telling mine rule this house. Their parents will try to tell me, well, they don't anymore, but like when they were really, really little, like, Mom, make sure they're getting bed at this time. Don't let them eat past this time. Blah, blah, blah. Really? I don't know how you survived. I mean, but I'm the one that raised you. These kids rule this house. They go to bed when they want to go to bed. If they don't want to go to bed, don't go to bed. I don't care. Just be quiet. Be quiet when your pop goes to bed. Kids rule this house. And quit eating after a certain time so they'll go to bed. Oh no. Oh no. Eat whatever you want to as well. Really? Someone texted her mom as well and said they were concerned about her? Is it Joe? Would it be Joe? Well, it's probably being done on an iPad or something like that, right? Oh, I bet you do, Chili Chick. I'll bet you do get nervous about that. No, my mom would have a midnight snack with my daughter every time she slept over crackers and Land of Lakes American cheese. These grandkids, I don't care what they eat, y'all. They come over and there's donuts on the counter. Mammy, can I have donuts? Oh, I don't care. They do their thing here. I mean, we're not hurting anybody. And there's only one of my grandchildren that loves Diet Coke, you guys. Now I'll have it's really weird because all of my grandkids love water, you guys. I mean, love water. You could tell what their parents are feeding them at home, right? And so I've either got tea, coffee, Diet Coke, or water, right? Now there's Kool-Aid in there if they want to make it, but usually they don't want to make it. They'll just drink water. It's the oddest thing. But one grandkid, she knows when she comes over here, she's getting her, I call her my little pork chop. She knows she is getting her Diet Coke on. She knows it. She knows it. And her parents know it too because they're not huge soda drinkers. And she tells them, when I go to Mammy's house, we drink Diet Coke there. My kids used to call their snacks bed night snacks. Can I have a bed night snack? And it usually was popcorn. Now my grandkids, whatever they want, they can have. I don't care if it's chocolate bar. Go. Chocolate's good for you somewhere in there. Go eat it. Yeah, they do. And you know what? When I was growing up, we weren't allowed to eat around the pool at all. We weren't allowed to drink near the pool. We weren't allowed to eat near the pool. And twice I took my kids out to California to the house I grew up in. And my dad had gone to the Dolly Madison store and picked up these donuts that we used to eat as a kid. They don't make them anymore. They were a raspberry filling kind of Dolly Madison. I don't even know if Dolly Madison's still around, but anyways, he comes back. All the grandkids are in the pool. So at that time, I had three. My sister had three. So that's six. Plus, um, friends we grew up with, their kids are there. How about my dad steps out next to the pool and starts handing all these kids donuts in the pool? I was like, WTF? What do you think you're doing? And he's like, I'm giving out donuts. And he just looks at me like really surprised that I'd said that. And I was like, when I was a kid, I wasn't even allowed to eat near the pool, much less in the pool. And he's like, these aren't my kids. There's a difference. They make a mess, you're cleaning it up. So I learned real fast how to be a grandparent. And I thought it was sweet. It could be TM. I have to think who TM is. She looks a lot better too. I was worried about I was really worried about her, you guys. I was really worried about her not getting enough rest. And so she has looked a lot better. That is strange because 5 out of 6 of my grandkids I know. It's because the damn parents. Like I grew up on sweet tea. We didn't even grow up with Kool-Aid in my house. We had sweet tea and water. That was it. But drink of choice was sweet tea, right? And my kids they're like, I'm like, what do you want to drink? Even juices. I'll make sure there's juices in there. Apple juice. My husband's always got some kind of weird juice going on. Cranberry, apple, pomegranate, something weird's happening in there at all times with juices. And they don't want it. They want water. And so when we got one of those water things, like um, it either makes hot water or you can just push the button and it just comes out cold water. It comes in those big old water jugs. Oh, my kids thought that it was my grandkids thought it was Christmas morning here. They love water. The hell's wrong with you kids? Nobody wants Diet Coke? But that one, my little pork chop, she's like, Mammy, get some Diet Coke. Yeah, girl. Yeah. Grandbabies are the best. You spoil them and you send them back. Yeah. Yeah. My grandkids, the last time I was with my older, because my two oldest are 15 now. And a couple of weeks ago, I had to get them back and forth to practice because both of their parents were working and stuff, and they needed to get back and forth to practice. And so I hung out most of the day with them. And when I dropped them off at home and was fixing to go home, and they were like, "Mammy, why don't you just come and live with us? You know you could live with us." And I was like, "Well, I am married, right?" And they're like, "Well, pop up and come live with us too." And I was like, "Girls, you don't want me to come and live with you. Trust me." And they're like, "No, we really want you to come live with us." And I was like, "I'll tell you what, if you could talk your parents into moving the hell out of your house, I'll come and live with you people. But I'm not living with my kids anymore. Just not doing it. Now, your parents are not fun people. And they just laughed and ran to the door. I don't have any grandchildren yet. I want them so bad I can taste it, but I would never say that to my married children. Cannot wait. Uh, I was a I was a grandmother young. My mom was a grandmother young. I didn't get a week of sleep in her sleepover, but it was lovely sleeping in the middle of both of them. They're cuddling me. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, Annie M. We hope you had a great birthday. They will come before you know it and quickly, and then they don't stop coming. Then you become their favorite person and you can't get rid of them. No, it's really precious. It really is. What's really fun is some of them are getting older. Like I said, the two older ones are 15, and then my next one is 11. And they call me just to chat to me about their lives, which is fun. I like it. And like the one, my very oldest granddaughter, she was like, Mammy, can I FaceTime you? And so she FaceTimed me while she's sitting in the front of her mirror doing her hair and talking to me about her boyfriend and stuff like that. It's really sweet. I love it. I really love it. Walk your entry days off. Yeah, that's right. Walk it off. Walk it off. Do you know my son, my oldest son, still, it pisses me off, Trace, to no end when I hear him tell my grandkids to walk it off. Oh my God. I'm like, no, baby, come here. Mammy will fix it. And he's like, Mom, don't make my kids weak. It is so funny. But because my parents always said, walk it off. It's growing pains. You're going to be okay. Everything's fine. And of course, I said that to my kids, right? And now that my kids say it to their kids, oh no. Oh no. I don't like it at all. I'm like, come on, baby. See, that's why I ain't moving in with your parents. They're mean. One child has been married 10 years and I'm not getting any younger. God bless you, Annie M. My 7-year-old granddaughter FaceTimes me after school and chats my ear off, but I love it. Yeah, it is fun. Now I've got 8, right? I've got 8 grandkids. And they don't call me every day. But I'll get texts or whatever, and by the time you figure you have all these kids and then the grandkids and then the husband and then the dogs, it's like, okay, I've heard enough. I've heard enough. My oldest grandchild lives with me, but her mom, my daughter, lives right beside me. But her house is so small, she's looking for a bigger house and it's temporary, but I enjoy her here. Yeah, yeah. All right, guys, I will be RB. I hope you'll stick around just for a minute, but I do need a cigarette. I think I need to take something from my stomach. Let's try Tums. See if I can feel it coming on again. Could be gushing blood from every orifice. And my dad would say, walk it off. Yes. Oh, I said it to my kids all the time. Walk it off, walk it off. Now, if I saw blood like coming out of everywhere, I'm gonna clean it up and tell them to get going. But man, oh man, when I hear them say that, well, it's mainly my son. My daughters will say something like, "You're okay. You're all right. Stand back up." A little bit more nurturing about it. Like, "You're okay." A little encouraging. "You're okay. Everything's okay. You're okay." And there's my son. Get up and walk it off. You're fine. You're all right. Knock it off. Everything's fine. And I'm like, damn it. Stop it. Stop it. All right, hold on just a second. I'm going to play y'all some trashy music so nobody will think when they come in here that the rapture happened yet, because it's going to happen. Believe that. Let's do. This one's kind of good. Now BRB. And that was brought to you by StreamYard. I think they should um, start paying me for that free advertisement because that's advertisement. It is. I want to eat something, but I'm scared. I used to ask my kids if there was blood, and they'd say, and if not, They get up, you're fine. But if one of my grandkids falls, I'm terrible at kid. I know. How about whenever the grandkids do something and they get in trouble and their parents start to reprimand them? Oh my God. I cannot handle it. I just cannot handle it. I don't care if they're just being talked to, like, I hear the tone of voice in my kids' mouths, and I'm just like, "How dare you talk to them like that?" And so I had to tell well, I think the only one I've ever, like, been witness to one of my grandkids, like, doing something and getting in trouble for was my oldest, of course. And I did the normal thing, and I was just like, "It's not that." Was she I mean, she was just getting a talking to, but I heard the sternness of my son's voice, and I was just like, "It's not that bad, like, don't get that mad at her," you know? And he was like, "Mom, stay out of this," and then he went back to talking to his daughter, and I shut up, but then after it was over with and whatever, later, he was like, "Mom, you you cannot get involved when it comes to, me reprimanding my children, like, you can't do that." Because um, it takes away part of his authority, right? And he said they won't take it so seriously, and he said I get on to them for a reason, and I was like, then you just have to do me a favor, like you have to go talk to your child outside or excuse yourself, go do it because my heart can't take it. That's my baby. Like, don't do that. And of course, I'm going to make excuses. So one time, you guys, honestly, it was Christmas. And everybody has family get-togethers at Christmas, and we always have Christmas over at my oldest son's house. And I had gone there, and the oldest granddaughters came and sat next to me, and I'm like, "What? Like, what are you guys doing? Why is there no phones out?" I'm being facetious and funny with them. And they're like, "Mammy, we're grounded." And I was like, "You're grounded?" And they said, "Yeah." I was like, "What'd you do?" And so they told me about their grades, and they both had gotten a C in something. Because the grades come out right before Christmas break. And so their parents grounded them for it. Oh my God, I was all kind of shitty about that, right? And I was like, oh no, this is not going to work. I'm going to talk to your parents. I told both my grandkids that, right? So then I was like, let's go talk to your parents. And so I went in there and my kid, I mean, imagine how many people are there, right? 8 grandkids with all their parents. There's tons of people there. So I'm trying to do this in a delicate way so that, you know, me and my kids don't end up fighting about it. But I went in and I told my kids, I was like, look here. I said, a C is not a bad grade. It's a passing grade. And you wouldn't believe the look on their faces, the parents, my kids' faces when I'm telling them this. And I was like, uh, for tonight, because they were going to come and stay the night with me that night. And I was like, and for tonight and the rest of Christmas break, like, they're not grounded. You don't No, we're not grounding them over a C on Christmas break. And so, of course, the grandkids are hooping and hollering and excited that Mammy had taken them off restriction. I had never done that before, and I didn't know how it was going to go down. I didn't know if it was going to end up with me leaving the house, being shitty with my kids, and them shitty with me, and the grandkids even worse trouble. But I was so upset over that, right? And so my son, their dad, was like, "Girls, go play with your cousins or whatever. Let me talk to Mammy." And um, so he showed me on his phone because he gets their grades on his phone too. And he showed me, he said, look at here. He said, this is what happened. Look at this semester compared to this semester. Now, during this semester, they both decided that they wanted a boyfriend. He said, and I've allowed the boyfriend. He said, the boyfriend can come over here, sit in the living room, and watch football with me, and we're good to go. If she chooses to sit and watch football, she can watch football. Or they could go in the backyard with their little sisters and they can all play around and be young and all that. He said, so when the grades dropped, it wasn't anything to do with that they they were struggling in school. It was the fact, and then he scrolled on to something else, that there was a couple of assignments missing, and he said this is why their grades dropped, because they were too busy on their phones with their boyfriends or friends or whatever to keep their grades up and turn in assignments. He said, if you're turning in an assignment and you're getting a bad grade on it, he said, I can understand that. He said, I've played, can't talk. I've paid for tutors, and they know that I will pay for a tutor if they come to me and tell me it's too hard that they're not understanding. He said, I'm happy to do that. But when you don't even come to me and you don't turn in assignments because you're too busy, then he said, then there's going to be problems. He's like, so I don't know what they told you, that they didn't tell you all of it and why it happened the way it happened. And I was like, I hugged my boy and I was like, you're a good dad. I'm so proud of you. But I'm going to stand my ground. And during Christmas vacation, they're not going to be grounded because it's Christmas and it only comes one time a year. Now, you could stop the boyfriend from coming over here, or whatever. But I just had, I was just, I just felt like it's Christmas. They're kids. You want them to remain kids. You try to um, make sure that they're still kids, while trying to grow up because it is what it is and they're going to grow up. So you send them out to play with their little sisters and stuff like that and remind them that they're still kids and all that while trying to let them grow up. It's the same thing with Christmas. Christmas for kids only has that magical time for a very short time. And I said, so I want them ungrounded during Christmas. Yes, I'm negotiating with my kid over my grandkids. I want them ungrounded at Christmas, and the minute they go back to school, then they're grounded again until their grades are brought up. And so we made a deal, and I ungrounded my granddaughters, both of them, and I can't believe my son let me get away with that. So then they had gotten grounded for something else stupid that they had done, and they called me. They were like, "Mammy, Daddy grounded us for this or that or the other." And I was like, "Oh no, we're not playing this game, girls." I was like, "You deserve some kind of punishment. You're going to have to take that punishment and behave yourselves." So, because I had done that, they thought, well, Mammy's on our side. Daddy's going to listen to her. Daddy don't listen to crap I say. That's why he can't live with us, you know. But it's a fine line you have to walk, you guys. It's so difficult because all of a sudden your kids aren't really your kids anymore when they become parents. They're like, like you're almost the enemy sometimes. You know what I mean? Like, don't open your mouth, don't say a thing. Don't say a thing. And you really can't, even though they're being disciplined right, and they need discipline or else they're just not going to grow up to be great humans. They need discipline. But as a grandparent, oh my God, it's terrible. It's terrible. It's hard. And don't think they don't come over here and tell me. Even the littlest, they tell me, Mommy did this, Daddy did this, blah, 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 blah. And I'm seething on the inside, right? I'm just thinking to myself, I'm going to beat the hell out of my children. Who the hell do they think they are messing with my grandchildren? You know, it's hard. It really is. It is. But I pray about it, and as long as they're doing a good job parenting, then I just have to shut up, stay out of the way. It's hard though, it really is. Oh God, Lisa, tell me what to do about it. What do I do about the stomach problems? I gotta call, make an appointment. My parents had a newspaper to read or three channels on the boob tube. Other than that, they paid attention. Mom's eyes in the back of the head. Yes. Yes. They knew everything. I always knew where my kids were and what they were doing. I did too. I sure did. Stayed in the neighborhood and locals kept. Yeah, that's true. That's true. If your parents weren't, if even if you think you got out of earshot and eyesight of your parents, her damn friend down the road was calling your mama on you. That is true. But how much safer is that? Now we kind of just mind our own business, right? Well, I mean, for the most part, we do. Neighbors aren't neighbors anymore. Those mamas, they all wore that apron and they all had that phone right next to them telling, oh, and I'm gonna tell you what, I got in more trouble if another adult told on me. I got in more trouble. Yeah, I love those kids to pieces. It's weird. It's just a different dynamic. And I love my kids. I do. But those grandbabies, something else. We used to play out all day and came home when the street lights came on. Yeah, a lot of kids live like that. I mean, I couldn't live like that, but and then I got married when I was 14, so that kind of ended a bunch of that. But vicious kids. Yeah. Yeah, you can't do that anymore. My daughter will look at me and say, "Mom, my kids, my rules." I'm like, "Okay, sorry." I know. Oh gosh, that's so hard. It's so, so hard. It's hard being a parent, and then it's damn hard being a grandparent for sure. But, we parent, you're still a grandparent, so you're still parenting those grandkids too, but we get it screwed up when it comes to our grandkids, I think. Imagine raising your grandkids instead of raising your own children. They probably end up being like little shitheads, right? Because I struggle to discipline my grandkids, not that they really need it here because they run my house and I'm fine with it. But like if I had to worry about their grades and relationships and sports and all that, I probably, if they were my kids, would do a really crappy job, you guys. They would be shitty people. I minded for my grandparents, not for my mom, though I was a brat. Yeah, I think I would have totally raised brats. Going to work in an hour. I will try to listen. Lives replay later. Be kind, be safe. Have a good day, Annie, and thanks for stopping in. Gotta have Christmas. How are you gonna ground yourself, your children at Christmas? I mean, there's only that magical season, like for when you think of it this way. Say, so my mom lived to be 72 years old. When you think of it in Christmases, my mom only lived for 72 Christmases. That's not very much. And then you only get a good maybe 13 or 14 of them that are like kind of feel magical. And after that, you know, the magic wears off. I always count the years in Christmases. I only got 20 good Christmases left, that kind of thing. I've been using Prilosec, but you're only supposed to use it for 2 weeks, so I'm about to talk to my doctor. Well, I take a pill every day. It's a prescription, but it's for an ulcer. It's for an ulcer. So I'd have thought that would have. I always say I have an old stomach because as you get older, your stomach changes, and so you can't handle like different foods and uh, different volumes of foods and stuff like that. Um, so I've always said I've had an old person's stomach, but it's getting worse. And I know the first thing out of his mouth. I know it. I'm so honest with my doctor. Like when I go in there, I sit down and I'm like, put your feet up right here. And I pat to my lap and he just laughs at me. And I go in there, I'm like, what's going on with your life? Like, how are you doing? I'm always trying to counsel my doctor. I don't know why, but it's funny. But B, sometimes he'll say stuff and then I'll talk to him about it. And then C, I think it takes the purpose off me being there, I guess. I don't know. But we have a really, really good relationship. And so, I mean, I could literally be friends with my doctor. He's so awesome. And, but he won't be my friend. I don't know. I'm like, let's go for a drink sometime. Let's go do this. Let's go do this. And he just looks at me and he laughs. And, yeah, he knows I'm nutty. But, I know the first thing he's going to say is, how many of those, uh, headache powders are you taking a day? I know it's come. I know, because he knows. My stomach was hurting. Doctor had me get over counter acid reflux. Also said you're not taking any ibuprofen. Well, Trace, there's that, right? There's that. I'm addicted to aspirin, and that's no joke. Who would have thought anybody could get addicted to aspirin? You can. You do. I am. Yeah, y'all hit that like for me, please. If you're not subbed up there in the naked bushes, please do so. Please, please, please do so. Maybe my meds, I take two different types for pain due to back injury. Yeah. I really think that it had to do this one because this is the worst stomach ache I don't even remember ever having one that bad before. And that's why I'm scared to eat because I'm scared for it to come back. Um, I think that it had to do with the cheese. I do. And which is just so disheartening. Yeah, let him run the house. Let him run the house. At home, they have chores, and even mine, like my grandkids, I watch them, and like after they've eaten, they'll take their bowl to the sink and they'll rinse it out and set it to the side. And I'm always like, you don't have to do that here. Just put it in the sink. Your mammy will take care of it. And they're like, no, 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 mammy. We'll do it. We'll do it. I mean, it's so nice, but it's like them taking care of me taking care of them. And peppermint. I've heard peppermint does help, but I don't know. I'm scared to put anything in my stomach. I micro mint and make a hot mint tea, help settle my stomach. I have mint out there, sunshine. I do. We started growing mint and hmm, I forget what the other one is. There's another herb out there. Because they come back every year and they smell so good. I have it growing right outside my front door. So I didn't think about that. Maybe I should get on that. A tit for tat. Be in pain or stomach hurts to get rid of the pain. Constipation issues can cause stomach ache. Yeah, definitely. But see, my problem is I don't like going to the doctors because they're always like, well, try this. Let's see if this helps. You know what I mean? And then doing the whole like, try this, let's try this, let's do this, and I'm just like, I just want an answer. I just want someone to look in my eyes and say, oh, I got you. I know that doesn't it's not realistic, but I don't like being a guinea pig for anything. And I will tell my doctor straight up. I tell him straight up everything. If I'm abusing something, if I'm not taking something I'm supposed to take, or you know what I mean? Like I'm so honest with him because all he's got to do is blood work, guys, and find it out. Like when I had my second back surgery, um, I didn't even go in and see him. He just sent me straight over to my surgeon, and she put me in emergency surgery the next day. And And he was like, What'd you do? Did you go back to work?" Because he called me. And he said, "Did you go back to work? Did you start walking the dog? Were you playing with the kids? What was happening?" And I went back to work. I was supposed to be off for 6 to 8 weeks, and I went back to work in 9 days, and I was told not to. And I was honest with him. I told him, I was like, "Yeah, I've been working." And he's like, "Well, there you go. That's what happened." So the next time I had surgery, I did exactly what I was told to do. Exactly. And now here we are again. Lavender. You can't eat or you can't intake lavender though, right? Cheese bother my and I love cheese. Oh god, yeah. See, at first I thought it was just like anything, any kind of white cheese that was doing it, because I was getting anytime I ate like a mozzarella or um, um, Swiss or even Munster, anything like that, my stomach would just have like kind of a queasy stomach ache. And then yesterday I ate sharp cheese on those freaking chips, and I didn't even eat that much, you guys. I didn't even eat as much as you would eat if you went to a movie theater or a baseball game and they gave you those cheese and chips. And I'm not kidding you, it was 5 minutes later, that was all she wrote. I was so sick. I was so sick all day. Taco Bell pizza and cheese, no good for me. I pay later, day later. Well, I will say this, I noticed the last couple days my stomach has been acting like queasy and a little bit sick, but like not unbearably sick. Um, so I just kind of watched what I ate, and that's why, because I usually only eat 1 meal a day, right? I eat about 5:30 in the afternoon every day, and then that's it. Because I'm just not hungry, right? I smoke and I drink coffee and Diet Coke. Makes for a non-hungry person. Um, so, but because I was baby in my stomach, um, the last couple of days, I was hungry yesterday afternoon, and I went in there and I just wanted something quick, and that's what I made, and I ate it, and oh Lord, oh Lord, yeah, Taco Bell, yeah. Oh, you were guessing lavender. No, it's another herb you can eat. I forget what my husband actually got it and planted it outside the house. It's mint and it's another really strong smelling herb. I forget what it was. He just planted it last year, but God almighty, it took over so fast. I know, and that you know what? I know when I see my doctor too, he's gonna ask about that too. How much carbonated beverages you drinking? Now, um I do have herbal tea. It's a lemon tea, and I think it's got some chamomile in it. You I've never seen it in the stores. I've always ordered it online. Um, but last year I loved the taste of it so much I was drinking it like just regular instead of just making a cup of tea. Oh my gosh, you guys. I got so sick from that. I was using the bathroom for days, seriously. And so I quit drinking it. So I tried to drink a little bit of it last night, and I guess because of what I did to myself last year with it, I couldn't drink any of it. The thought of it made me sick. Oh, there are different types of mint. Oh, are they all edible? I guess I should have checked and seen if the kind that he put in the I just thought all herbs were edible. I thought, whatever, I guess they're not. Oh, they are. They're all edible. Oh, so I'm good to do. Okay. It's already growing, you guys. The mint is already coming up, and it's been in the 30s here. It's already coming up, but it smells delicious, delicious. Hold on just a second. I keep checking just to see if um, Sebastian has been found. Do you guys do that? Like get um, obsessed with a certain case and like every 10 or 15 minutes you like have to check. You have to know. That's where I'm at with the Sebastian case. I have to know. I think didn't it come out that his real father who's out there in the searches, isn't he in law enforcement somewhere? Doesn't he have a background in law enforcement? I think that's what I had heard. My grandma grew a type of mint that was stronger smelling and it was delicious. We called it Mexican mint because my grandmother was. Oh, nice. Nice. This is really, really, really strong smelling. That's why he planted it next to the front door because it just, on the front porch, it just smells delicious. Smells delectable. His father's a correctional officer. Oh, okay. All right. Spearmint. That's it. You got it, Trace. Good job. I wish I had a, a winning prize to give to you, Trace. I should have. That's it. It's mint and spearmint that's out there. Yes, because I remember thinking, why are you putting mint and spearmint together? But I didn't say nothing. Right. Sometimes you just got to let them do what they're going to do. They're not hurting anything. But I just wondered what the smell was going to be like. But I think the mint overpowers the spearmint. That's all I smell out there is the mint. And the mint actually is growing faster than the spearmint. Crazy. Crazy. Still hear just a lot of customers coming in. Well, that's a good thing, right? Making that money. Making that money, girl. I heard that yesterday, but I don't know if it's truthful or not. I heard, yeah, they said that Sunshine says he's a correctional officer. Mint and spearmint would be a good cup of tea. So is every spearmint that you plant also edible? Oh, a parts counter. Oh, well, it's a job, and I'm sure you're just cute doing it. Hmm. I'll look it up and see. It's already coming up. The mint's already coming up, and it already is smelling good. Do you know what smell I hate? And you guys probably won't agree with me. And I think because I struggle with associating places and things with bad things that happened in my life. And I cannot at all stand the smell of night blooming jasmine. That smell to me is the worst smell in the whole earth. I would rather work, honestly, in a landfill than to ever smell night blooming jasmine again. And it's because my dad had that growing outside of his bedroom window, and he would open the window at nighttime and it would fill our house full of that smell. And it just reminds me of some bad stuff in my childhood. So whenever I smell that, oh my God, that is the most terrible smell ever, ever. You are the winner. You're the winner. I wish I had some semi-fabulous prizes to give away, but I don't. But I don't. All right, y'all. I'm probably going to close this up. I'm going to call right now to my doctor and damn appointment. The dread. It's really strong smelling if you have a neighbor that you know what? And thank God I don't know if it grows up here. I don't know if it grows over here in Indiana because I have not. I think I have smelled it like walking through uh, like a nursery or whatever, and I'm just like, ugh, can't handle it. Um, but I've never smelled it in anybody's yards here. I and thank God because I'd probably go to jail for destruction of somebody's property because I probably would have to cut it down. That's how bad it is. That's how much I hate it so much. Hate it so bad. My husband wants to grow honeysuckle, but here in Indiana, it is um, most of the varieties of honeysuckle, from what I've read, it is illegal to grow here in Indiana because I guess it takes over or whatever. Um, but he loves honeysuckle and he wants to grow some. So I don't know if there's maybe one variety that we're allowed to grow. But I've heard it's hard to grow. Some people say it's hard to grow. Some people say it's just one of those vines that just take off, and that's why in Indiana you're not supposed to have them because once you have it, you can't get rid of it. Um, yes, yes, they do. That's the way all like what do you call them? Are they daisies? No, they're not daisies. Carnations. Carnations are beautiful flowers. How those became funeral flowers is beyond me. How did they become funeral flowers? Because anytime I smell a carnation, it reminds me of a funeral. Why? Are they just hardy? Do they just last? I don't know anything about flowers, you guys. I can't grow a fake plant. I'm not kidding. I'm gonna kill it. I've tried. I've tried growing a cactus. For the love of God, I can't even grow a cactus. Um, so the only thing I can think of is carnations must be like really hardy and can last through heat and cold. stand up to that, but they smell that's what they remind me of too. My stomach pain, try putting a heating pad on it. Can't find it, but I do have my new heating socks, so I will, work on that, yeah. I remember eating honeysuckle as a kid coming back from walking to and from school. Somebody had honeysuckle growing out there, and I remember my sister picking it off the vine and giving us to suck on. Here in Indiana, though, a lot of them is banned, though. Can't have it. Or dislike. Yeah, hit the like or dislike. I mean, whatever makes you happy because they're cheaper than roses. Oh, yeah, because even roses smell like funerals to me, but, it's mainly the carnations. I wish I could grow flowers, and people have given me ideas, like, "There's no way you can kill the daisies. There's no way you could kill the, uh, black-eyed Susans. Just put the" y'all, I killed them. I killed them. The only plant and it's not even a flower, but the only plant that I have found that I can grow, and they are beautiful, is hostas. And they have a little flower that shoots up, right? The little purple shoots that come out of them. But I could grow hostas, never kill them, never. And I love them. I think they're pretty. In the morning, hopping in the shower. Yeah. Amy, you have a good day at work. I love black-eyed Susans. I love black-eyed Susans and daisies, but I Swanee, I had 2 big when I moved into this house, July will be 2 years. She had the most beautiful patches of black-eyed Susans and, um, daisies. She had 2 rose bushes that were blooming, and I'm not a big rose bush fan. I'm just not. Um, and she had different other kind of y'all, in 1 year, I ruined the whole damn thing. There is no more daisies that come up. There is no more black-eyed Susans come up. The freaking rosebush things, there is no flowers on those anymore, so that's getting hacked down this year. I done ruined everything. You know what she did not have in the yard? Hostas, the one thing that I can grow. How does that happen? I ruined her whole flower beds. The per the people who lived in our house before we bought it are actually the people who built the house, okay? And both of them had passed, like, the wife passed a couple years before the husband did, and, so we're the second people that own the house, and I mean, what I don't like is they used a lot of rock, like, the little not river rock, but the little white rocks, um, I tried to dig it that's how also that the spearmint and the mint got planted in the front because I decided one day that I was gonna go out there and start digging up all that rock out of that huge flower bed that's out there, right? And put some hostas in it, some no, I must have dug down a foot and there's still rock. I couldn't get it all. It took me like 3 days because I have a bad back, but I was trying so hard. And then my husband, it was weekend after I dug that far into it, my husband went out there and he's like, I don't know how far this rock goes down. But there's no way you're getting all the rock out. And so he's like, I'm just going to put some mint and spearmint in here and it'll cover up the rock. So they did a lot of that. And then I mean, everywhere in between all her flower bushes and stuff along, because she's got flower beds on both sides of the house, with different types of bushes and stuff in it, and then all along the back of the house, right? And y'all, I killed all of it. I killed all of it. I did. I did. And I felt so bad. And I was really upset. But there was nothing I could do. I don't know how to do them. I love peonies too, but and that's the Indiana state flower. And my husband planted two of those plants by our last house, and there were black ants all over them. And I was so scared they were going to get in the house. And yeah, I dug them up, got rid of them. So I called my sister because she's got a green thumb like nobody's business. Like we're complete opposites, right? She loves to cook for anybody and everybody. Like if you're hungry, go to my sister's house. She'll cook for you. She loves it. She loves it. She grows the most beautiful flower beds. Everything I'm not, she is. And I'm funnier than her. So it kind of works out. We're she's the yin to my yang, right? Um, so I asked, she got upset with me because I dug them up and I threw them out. I lied to my husband and I told him that they died. Um, but they had black ants all over them. My sister said, yeah, that's how they, whatever you call it. What do you call it? Not pollinate, but the the ants help them grow or whatever. And she was all kind of crappy with me with that I threw them away instead of giving them to her. And I'm like, oh no, those end up in the house. No. Heavenly Blue. He talked to me about it that one time, and I just told him I'll go where he goes. His people will be my people. Where he lodges, I'll lodge. And I haven't heard. My husband and I have a really weird relationship. I could end up in the emergency room, and this has happened before, or he could end up in the emergency room. And do you think we're calling each other? No, no. A lot of times we'll end up home. The only time we call each other, honestly, so say I went to the emergency room for an asthma attack, I would not call him. I wouldn't call anybody. I would just go take care of it. Say like he broke an arm or even has a we're so terrible. We're terrible people. Or say he has a kidney stone. He doesn't call me. I'll hear about it whenever, like, if the doctor says you're going to need a ride home because we're giving, these are real stories that have happened to us. Okay. I'm having heart palpitations. Do you think I'm going to call him when I go to the emergency room? No. Mm-mm. Now, if I'm having a heart attack, which I haven't, praise God, if the doctor's came and said, honey, you're having a heart attack, then I'll be like, someone call my husband, you know. But I don't know. We're so weird about stuff. So we don't tell each other stuff. Like, we talk about, our kids, our grandkids, some of the job situation. I don't understand his job. He kind of understood mine. But so there's not a lot of that going on. We talk about each other's parents, like what's happening with them. Uh, we'll talk about, like, he came in after he mowed the lawn the other day and he told me about a podcast he was listening to about um, a person who was an astrologist who um, found Jesus and is a believer now because a lot of astrologists are not believers. So it's things like that, but like anything personal, like we have personal lives. I feel like, you know, so I think we're weird. Like we're something's wrong with us, right? And we've been together too long to go to counseling, but like we just don't talk about stuff. So if he applied for a job in Raleigh or anywhere for that matter, like the job he has now, he's only been working there for 3.5 years, going on 4 years. I didn't even know he was taking another job until right before he took it. So he did tell me yesterday he came home from work early and he told me that he had applied for a couple more jobs, but I didn't ask him to where or to what. I don't know. We just live there. I don't know. Maybe we just don't know how to communicate the way are we supposed to communicate that stuff? I guess you are if I mean, it would be a big change for both of us. So I guess those are things you should communicate, but we don't. It's the weirdest thing. And I guess it works for us. I mean, we've been together for 20 years. I can hop on a minute. I can sleep later. Was on those there. I'm in Zemo. Richie, I don't know what the hell none of that means, baby. What are you saying? Are you going to bed? Are you hopping on? You're on lives. You're going to sleep. Whatever. What's happening? I planted a load of wildflower seeds last year and they took over my garden. I had all sorts of wonderful flowers. Ooh, now that sounds fun. What did you plant? Where'd you get the wildflower seed from? Thank you for new morning on here, everyone. Oh, a nice morning on here. Oh, yeah. You're welcome. Thanks for coming in. It's good to see you. Marigolds. I love marigolds. You know, my sister told me you could take those marigolds when they die off, and then you take out not that any of this ever worked for me, you guys. It don't work for me. I'm just telling you what she does. She opens up the bottom of the bloom, and inside the bottom of the bloom, there are these long seeds within them that don't look like seeds, but that's what they are. And she pours them into the marigold pot, and she like just cover it just with her fingers, and she'll kind of put a little bit of dirt over them in her pots. And oh my God, she has the most beautiful marigolds. And she said she just keeps redoing them over and over again. And then in the fall, she goes out there and she picks the marigolds, the blooms off of them, and she dries them out during the winter. She just leaves them, and then when the spring comes, she opens them up, takes those things out. She never buys marigolds. She just keeps replenishing them. If I tried doing that, I could just. Can you see me? Come on. Could you see me? No, petunias, they're beautiful. I can't do it. I'm gonna kill them. Yeah, thank you for being here. Sunflowers. Sunflowers get too tall. You are just maybe too comfortable. What do you think? I don't know. We're so weird. We sit in different rooms, and believe me, if he comes into my living room and sits out here, I'm thinking, I don't say it because I don't want to hurt his feelings. But I'm thinking, what the hell are you doing out here? Like, you don't want to watch anything I got going on. And I damn sure don't want to watch anything you got going on. So, you know, we'll eat dinner together, sit at the little island in there and eat dinner together, and then we mosey on our different ways. It's really terrible. You are sunshine. Okay, okay, maybe more of that's going on than what I ever thought. Because you hear people saying, "Oh, and I see those pictures of like an elderly couple walking together and they're holding these hands. And then I actually I'm a people watcher, right? So if I happen to go somewhere like out to eat or whatever, and I'm looking over at the elderly couple and they're smiling and I don't know what they're talking about because they're too quiet. And then I see him and her just hobble out to the car and he helps her get in the car. And I wonder, is that what this is supposed to look like? Because that's not how we look at all. Like, at all. We don't look like that at all. And, uh, and I don't it's endearing. it really is endearing to me. Like you hear people say, like that they're grandparents for each other's best friends. They didn't do nothing if the other one was. And my parents are that way, you guys. They do nothing without the other one. Nothing. Not even a trip down to the grocery store to grab a, I'm just making a example, a bag of sugar. Nothing without that other person in the car with them. Now, my dad has severe back issues as well, and he can't stand or walk that far. And so he may sit in the car while mama runs in there and grabs whatever she needs, but they don't go or do anything without each other. Nothing. Zero. And I think that's endearing, but I don't know how to live like that. I don't know what to do. So use husband only sparingly. Right, right, right. Me and my significant other stay in different rooms, and I don't like anything he watches, and he doesn't like anything I watch, so I can relate. Yeah, yeah, exactly, exactly. My live-in and I only pass. Yes, that's what it feels like. It very much will feels like we have an I mean, I love him dearly, and there's nobody else I want to do life with. And I know he loves me, but we're just not those people. We're not that old couple that, you know, that do everything together. We're just not. We don't sit together in here. We don't do stuff like that. And we damn sure don't get in each other's business. My kids know more about what's going on sometimes in my life or their dad's life than I do because they'll bring something up to me like, is dad doing this or did he do that? And I'm like, wait, what? What are you talking about? Well, dad told me he was going to go do this or that, or I don't know shit about it. Nothing. Nothing. We have a living room upstairs and a family room downstairs, 3 bedrooms upstairs, 3 bedrooms downstairs, so we can get lost in our house. Wow, that's a lot of house. I would cry. I would cry. I mean, I'm thankful for you, but wow, that's a lot, sunshine. That's a lot. You have to clean all that by yourself too. Well, 2 people, I guess, can't make that big of a mess, but still. We do have our own rooms, though, and have for years. Wow, it's just the 2 of you. Wow, do you not wanna downsize, sunshine? Because the minute my son went off to college, I was like, "That's it, I want a smaller house." But I will always have to have a house, you guys, with 2 different living areas in it. I will, I just will. I just will. I would go nuts if I had to listen to everything and he's hard of hearing too, so he wears headphones all the time to watch TV, which is a complete blessing to me. So you have your own bedrooms? Is that what you're talking about, Amy? I'm curious about this. You missed my post about it. Oh, oh no. Oh no. That sounds terrible. Did I miss that? Wait a minute. Up here? Okay. Wait a minute. Amy, you work with your significant other and you live with them? Oh no. Mm-mm. No. No. I don't like anybody enough in this world ever to work and live with them. No. You are so, like, strong. So strong, Amy, because there's no way. There's no way. Listen, I told my husband a long time ago, I was like, "Look here, I would be absolutely fine if we bought instead of a house, bought a duplex, and we will put one of those hotel doors in the duplex where we could actually, like, go back and forth to each other's side of the duplex, through the living room door like they have in the adjoining rooms at a hotel." And I'm not lying about that, you guys. Not lying about that. And when I'm done being sweet, then I'm just gonna mosey on over to my little side. That's why I like the house that we live in right now is because it's almost like that, you guys. So on my side, I have the living room and it kind of opens up into the kitchen with a bar in between. And then to go into his side, there's a pocket door. So the pocket door is always shut so that my dogs stay in here with me. I mean, they go in there with him sometimes, but they're my dogs. They stay with me. And and then so you open up the pocket door and then you have to walk through like um the formal dining room area and then down 2 steps is his like office living room. So there's actually a door between us and I love it. And then the other side over here, you go down through the hallway and I can look down the hallway and see through another door into his office, but I can't see where he's sitting or working or nothing. But there's another pocket door right there. So I could just close that off and I'm in here with my dogs and I mean, I have the doors to go to the backyard here too. So, and I have the fireplace in here. I got it made. I got it made. One time I did go in there and sit down because we were supposed to be watching some movie that we wanted to watch together, and that doesn't happen very often. Y'all, I went to sleep in there because I felt like I was in a little cave. I got warm and I got that blanket and I got warm and I slept. I was like, it's like being in a little cave in here. And he's like, yeah, it feels like that. 3 bedroom, 2.5 bath. Yeah. I don't even want the 2.5. Listen, when we sold our last house and we moved to this one, the idea was let's downsize, right? Somehow, I don't know how this happened. And I don't know, but somehow we ended up with, it was either 2, 3, 4, 5, something like that, more square footage in this house than we had in the other one. The only difference is this house is a ranch and the other one was a 2-story house. So this one's more spread out. And then instead of 2.5 baths, I ended up with 3 full baths. That pissed me off because I didn't want that. Because who has to clean it? Me. Now I only clean 2 bathrooms. And I really only clean 1 because I don't even there's one off the garage, like where the laundry room and the garage is. There's a full bath in there. Um, and nobody uses it. So I use the hallway bathroom, the main bathroom, and my husband uses the bathroom in the master. So I don't clean the master bathroom. I don't use it. Why would I? I'm done with it. I'm done. What? Okay, like maybe every 3 months I'll go in there and really deep clean it. But other than that, no, no. You love all the space. I can understand that. It's totally a God thing. Someday I would love to share with you. Oh, girl, bring it, because I really want to know about that situation right there. Really, really, really. Remember the Beaver show? They had twin beds as a couple. Right on. Right on. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Except for twin beds are hard because, you know, I want my dogs up there. For me, it's really tough because so with my back issues and people that have these back issues, they could tell you, you are constantly like you never get a full night's sleep. you have to wake up constantly and turn yourself over and then turn yourself the other way. And then my dad is actually the one that told me this because I didn't have a frame, a headboard on my bed for a long time. And he was like, "You need to get a headboard because you could reach up and hold the headboard and it takes the pressure off your back with turning your body." So I learned that. So because I have to turn so much and then I have to sit up and straighten out my back again, and it's just I'm a wreck. I'm a wreck. So on nights that my husband goes to work, I sleep in the other room. If not, he doesn't get any sleep because I don't get any sleep. And at first he couldn't understand it. And I was like, "Okay, well, I'll just come on back in there and then you could tell me how tired you are, you know, all the time." So now that's what we do. He sleeps in there in the master and I sleep in one of the I like sleeping in my son's room because his bed is more comfy and it's a queen size, whereas in the other room there's a um, what do you call that thing? One of the trundle bed pulls out from underneath it. Yeah, it's one of those. I just move too much and I'm up and down and everywhere and and that's what works for us. I sleep in another room sometimes because my husband stays up late watching TV. I have a sleeping disorder and have to have a dark room to go to sleep. And see, that's the other thing, sunshine. I like lights, like not, I like a little lamp, maybe a 4 watt, 2 watt going at all times because I'm always up and moving. Um, so I've always gotten used to having like just a very small, like night light kind of lamp on, and my husband needs it to be dark. So he used to sleep with eye things over his eyes, sleeping things. And then when we moved here, I was just like, you know what, just forget it. Like I'm tired of fighting this battle and I'm tired of feeling guilty, you know, for, just dealing with the pain as much as I can and before I have to flip over or stand up or whatever. So my husband can get some sleep. I was like, it's not even worth this. Like, it's not worth it. Why are we doing this? So I think he finally understood or he just gave in. We bought a house when I was 24. I will be 52 in a couple of weeks. I will never sell it because California. Girl, I know. I know. The house we grew up in California, my dad bought for, mm, hold on, I want to say this was 1970. My brother was born in 72. So it was about 1975 yeah, it was 1975. My parents bought that house in California. And they bought it for $37,000. Do you know how much it sold for recently? Over $1 million. And I don't know when or where, um, but one of the owners filled in the pool, the swimming pool. So there's no more swimming pool in the backyard. It's all filled in. And I don't know if it's still going on now, but they had some Hispanics had bought the house and they had put trailers in the backyard and people were living in those trailers too. Because my best friend that I grew up with, um, she still lives on that block and she won't sell out either because their house is paid for and they couldn't afford to go live anywhere else if they wanted to stay in California. Amazing how much we all have in common. He sleeps in the recliner, I sleep in the bedroom. Granddaughter sleeps in the master. Lisa, y'all are all twisted. Hey, you know what? It's whatever works. The Queen of England had her own bedroom, you guys. This is how I rectify it. If the Queen of England can have her own bedroom, there's nothing wrong with having your own. You just have to meet in the middle sometimes. Bada bing, bada bang. Go to bed. Go to bed and get you a good night's rest as best you can. Right? In Carson, Amy, I lived in Carson, which is right outside of. Actually, I was just 2 streets over from Compton. So when people talk about gang banging, all these little gang bangers and shit that I've seen along the way, and since I moved away from Carson, they make me laugh actually because I really grew up with the Bloods and the Crips. But it's all cleaned up now. Carson has been cleaned out, and I mean Compton is still not good, but they pretty much will cleaned out the gangs out of Carson from what I hear, and I hear it's beautiful. And um, I mean, it was always beautiful. I mean, there's not many cities in California that you can't find beauty in. Um, but it was so gang ridden. It was so gang ridden. So that's why we had an 8-foot wall around our house, and um, we stayed in the backyard. But from what I hear, they've cleaned it all up, and the gangs aren't there anymore. Yeah, she does deserve the best, Lisa. I'm in agreement. We put some antique French doors between my room and my daughter's old room. I turned it into a dressing room, so I have a suite. Oh, nice. He has a little room now. That's how we stayed married. Listen, listen. I get that. I get that. When you're done being sweet, just go to your own sides. I did. I did. So I lived I mean, stuff people wouldn't believe that really happened. It really, really happened. Um, really. But my dad was very, very respected. He was the only military man in that area, and I'm telling you, my dad is the last living true cowboy in America. He really is. Um, and my dad, when we first bought that house, he didn't even tell my mom that he was buying it. You guys, he went and bought it and brought my mom to this house and said, "Well, this is ours." And anyways, I'll get into that story sometime. It kind of brings me. It takes me to a place I don't want to go. But no, I didn't know Snoop Dogg. Uh, I did not know Snoop Dogg. But you know what's funny? Do you guys know where the Beach Boys started? Compton. Show did, Magnolia. I've been watching Dolly driving around Tennessee, and it's really beautiful. It is so beautiful there. It is. Anywhere near the mountains. You know what? The truth of the matter is, everywhere except for where you live is beautiful. Don't you think so? I mean, you get used to seeing your own trees, your own yards, your own uh, everything that the communities we live in the big cities or the little cities or whatever, we don't see the beauty in them. But somebody else driving through is going, "Oh, wow, it's so beautiful here." And we're like, "Wait, what?" So maybe that's the pull. I love the houses in America are spaced out. Over here in the UK. We are crammed like sardines. Yeah. And sometimes we think some of our house. Listen, I won't never, ever live in a in any kind of um, neighborhood again. It won't happen for me because those houses are too close. I have to at least have a half acre of land. Um, right now, we've got 3/4 of an acre, and even sometimes I think my husband wanted 2 acres, and I was like, "You've lost your ever loving mind. We don't need no 2 acres. Knock that shit off." So he ended up getting 3/4 of an acre, and now I'm thinking 2 acres with a tiny little house sitting on top of it with a 2 bedroom, 2 living space, 2 bath house sounds perfect. Perfect. Sounds perfect. Better yet, get whatever kind of house you want and put it on it. And I've always said I want a pop up to put outside. And my husband has not bought me a pop up, you guys, because you know what I would do? I would move into the damn thing and he knows it. And I know it. So it's a big running joke in our family. He's done more driving and talking than anything, and yet he's got over 1,000 people in his chats at all times. What's the draw? What's the draw? He loses everything, forgets how to fly his drone. What's the draw? Is it humor? What is it? I live in paradise. Well, thank God somebody can say you just have to look past the homeless encampments. Yeah, yeah. Dolly has a lot of so he's funny. That's what the draw is. I live close to a national forest, and it's beautiful here. We live out in the country. Nothing like the country. Nothing like the country. It's just for subs and cash apps. He doesn't do a great deal of searching, but people are watching because they think he's doing something. Gotta respect the hustle, y'all. Gotta respect the hustle. Alyssa Jet, how are you, girl? You out on the road? You out on the road? I was thinking about you well, probably a day or two after I'd seen you in my chat. You out on the road, girl? And he drops big hints when he gets a drone out that needs more expensive drone because that would be better for us viewers. Respect that hustle. Wow, Alyssa, what parts are you in? What parts of the country am I allowed to ask that? I don't know. If you don't want to answer that, you don't have to say. I kind of envy you. I love a good old road trip. He is very funny. That's what I like about him. Oh, okay. I gotcha. What is happening? Seriously, I just lost my breath. Does everybody see what I see? Maggie, oh my gosh, how are you? I wish I could reach over there and just hug you so big. Wow, I hope you're well. Oh man, that put a huge smile on my face to see your name. Oh, and a little tear, I think. Oh, Maggie, it's good to see you, honey. We're in a small town in Santa Barbara County. I'm originally from Kansas City, so California, especially. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. See, for me, I grew up in California. Well, I mean, most of what childhood I have was spent in California. So I don't like the beach. And then I raised my kids in Savannah, Georgia, so I was always at the beach. And now I don't go to the beach. I just don't enjoy it. The mountains drop me off in the mountains and I'll get lost. Don't even worry about it. Just Cali to New Jersey and back again. Wow, hell of a run. That is a hell of a run. Do you take 40 all the way across? Man, I bet you see some beautiful places, though. Well, it's probably not beautiful if you're doing the same run over and over again. I would have to switch it up. Man, I would never get my cargo there in time because I'd be seeing, like those brown signs on the side of the road that are historical markers and stuff like that. And I would have to be stopping. I'd be fired. I'd be fired. I'd be terrible at that job, but I'm still envious. Is this the Maggie from UK? It is. It is. Bloody brilliant. If you guys can't get on board with that and love that, we can't be friends. We just can't. All right. All you American speakers, let's try to say this. Bloody brilliant. Bloody, 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 bloody brilliant. To see you, Maggie. I've missed you. You've been missed. Bloody. Hold on. Let me see how to say. I'm gonna see if my phone will do it. Bloody brilliant. All right, I just need to. Hold on, guys. I'm getting it. Hang on. Dang it. Why are these all so long? Here, let's hear these guys. It's only 38 seconds. Play. Damn it. I just want to hear you say bloody brilliant. How hard is that? I don't need to hear all that. Bloody brilliant. What do I look up? Say bloody brilliant. Uh, Hang on just a second. Well, I'm sad to say. Can you guys hear me? That is not Maggie. That's not Liverpool Maggie, and that pisses me off. Can somebody look at that and tell me when? Because so Maggie hasn't been feeling well, and sometimes she will hang out in the bushes. And so I just got a message that's not her. So can somebody tell me when that account was made, if you don't mind looking for it? Because I also got a message that somebody had said somewhere on somebody's chat or whatever that Maggie was in here and me and her were talking crap about Tina together. First of all, you guys know that that doesn't happen, me with anybody. Now, I give things, I may say things that may sound shitty about Tina, um, but they're not meant that way at all. Tina knows exactly how I feel about everything. I support Tina 100%. 100%. Am I happy with everything that's happened with Tina? No, no. And she knows that too. But I support her. So to find out that somebody is saying in somebody else's chat that me and this Maggie person were talking shit about her, I don't really care for me because I know me and everybody could go back and look at our lives. I mean, they're all up there. I've never hid anything. Um, but um, to use a sub against somebody else, that's just wrong. It's just wrong. I don't like it. So that is not Maggie. I wished it was because I got all kind of excited. Maggie, come back. Come back. And yeah, I live in Byron, Georgia 25 years ago. It's a tiny, yeah, I know where Byron is. Yes. Yes. Weird how our lives kind of parallel, Lisa. By God, Lene, you almost got you. I sounded British. I'm trying so hard. I want to learn accents. No, Lisa, it wasn't her. Not her. Bloody, bloody brilliant. Bloody brilliant. Y'all hit that like. I don't come out here and make a fool out of myself for nothing, y'all. Hit that like or hit the thumbs down. Do something. Yes, I'm okay. I was just sad to hear that, what I heard. I thought it was. I thought it was too. I really did. I really did. Maggie, please come back. Please come back. We miss you. 2011, really. Does that mean that the account was created in 2011 and they could switch names? Does that, I don't know how that works. So, like, say that they have an alternate account, would it still, or they have an, their, do you know what I'm saying? Can, will the date never change no matter what alternate accounts you make with the same account? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? I hope y'all know what I'm talking about. People try to start drama. Tina knows we love her. Absolutely. They attempt to, yes, they do. They do attempt to try and find drama. Yeah, Lizzo. That's right. That's right. She just hasn't been feeling well and um she has sent me a few things like my fun little tags that she does and pictures that she does that I had sent her pictures before all the drama had happened. And a couple times she has sent those, whenever she makes me a new one, she'll send it to me and just wish me well. And I wish her well. And I don't ask her, when is she coming back or if she is going to come back because it's none of my business. And um, maybe she just felt like she was in the middle of it. I don't know. But I don't want to make it uncomfortable for her, or anybody. I want to make it uncomfortable for anybody. It's tough. It's tough when your friends and people you support, have a huge rift. Date stays the same, but they could so it could be anybody. So it could be somebody who's in here at all times. Because I do remember, like, didn't Rose get cloned, and then didn't Tina get cloned? Didn't somebody clone them as well? Not clone, but you know what I mean, like, make an alt. I wonder if it's the same person. But it and whoever did it, now I'm starting to wonder. So I don't know, because I didn't ask. When I hear things, I don't ever ask, "Well, who said that?" If it's about me. I don't ever say that, right? Because, what you think about me is really none of my business. It's not. And I don't wanna lose sleep over it because I will, and I don't want to. So I'm not gonna. So I'm not gonna say, "Who said that about me?" I'm not gonna do that. I don't care. I don't care. I don't wanna care, and I'm not gonna care. Um, but if somebody said that me and Maggie were in my chat saying things about Tina, it makes me wonder if it is the same person who did an alt for Tina and for Rose, just causing drama in the 3 channels. I don't know. I don't know. I wish there was some kind of way besides, like on Twitter and like even on Facebook and stuff like that, like you could put a star next to your name or something. How do you do that can you do that on YouTube where, because I remember seeing Gisela, who does Grizzly True Crime, one of her shorts that was talking to her subscribers, and she said, "Remember, if you don't see the blue check." Oh, blue check is Twitter, though, or X. Okay. See, I wish they had something like that here. That way people could just look at it and say, not that's not the real person. Really, this platform's been around way too long not to be able to protect people like that from that. It's been what? How long has it been here? Over 20 years, maybe? 10 years? I don't know. If you look at the person's channel activity, they've been in your chat a couple times and said nice things. It shows all that. Really? Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What is this? Guys, just to let you all know, it's not me for sure. I've been away since the fight. Plus, I've had septic tonsillitis. I'm on penicillin. Had a shitty morning today, but this afternoon I'm okay. Um, hang on. Give me just a second, you guys. All right, I just sent Maggie a message, and Maggie, I'm sorry for sending you a message, but I want to get to the bottom of this. Not that we're ever going to know who the other one is, but the person who sent the last Maggie message um, is the genuine Maggie from Liverpool. The Maggies before that was not her. So this one where it talks about, just to let you all know, it's not me for sure. I've been away since the fight night. Plus I've had I think that septic tonsillitis. I'm on penicillin. Had a shitty morning today, but this afternoon I'm okay. That is actually her. So welcome, Maggie. And I'm sorry you had to come on here and redo that. Hold on just a minute. Regardless, if they called you made you come online, I'm glad they did. I think you should come online more and hang out with us because everybody loves you here. Truth seeker, how are you? That just makes me mad that I didn't have to, but if somebody's using anybody's names, like, I'm gonna do my best to call them out. Not that I can figure out who it is, but I mean, imagine if she just came on here. I really thought that was Maggie, guys. Imagine if she came on here and just started spewing crap, and we would have believed that that was really coming from Maggie. That's terrible. That's terrible. Hope you're feeling better soon. Please don't think we don't want you. The fighting has had a bad it has had a bad effect on everybody. And I will say this, I hope you do come back. And this is a safe place. Everybody can have their opinions, and we agree to disagree when that happens. And you can love who you want to here, and we just try not to talk about that crap. That's what goes on here. I try to help Tina with her cat since she got cash up, but still listen to Rose crazy and funny. Alyssa, you every like I just said to Maggie, everybody's welcome to listen. I have no problems with that. No, none at all. You're welcome to hang out here. You're welcome to hang out there. I don't tell anybody, um, where they can go and hang out. I'm not mad at anybody. Um, do you, boo? As my waffles tells me all the time. Do you, boo? I like that you talk about different topics. Thank you. Thank you. There's much more in the world to talk about than um, people being ugly to each other. I mean, hey, I can get down and get ugly too. I sure can. Don't piss me off. But here, I don't like to bring it here. I just don't. Maggie has been quiet, a bit in quiet. I'm sorry, we're a bit suspicious. Please stay and enjoy your time here. Um, yeah, I'm curious to. Uh, okay, let me just say this. Let me say it this way. Okay, I have not seen Maggie in chat, anybody's chat, my chat, Rose's chat, Tina's chat, nobody's chat since ever all the shit broke loose. So now, where was I when supposedly Maggie was in here? Because when all hell broke loose, that's when Maggie left. So where was I when all this was going on? If I was supposedly talking crap with Maggie about somebody or whoever, where Where is that? I need to know. I want to know because I absolutely do not remember having a conversation with Maggie. After dear ones, Lene, you're a light, and I appreciate. Oh, Amy, thank you so much. I hope you have a great day. And if I was talking crap with any of you about anybody, I will own it. Believe you me, I have no problems. I'm a grown ass woman. I celebrate my own victories and I apologize for my own wrongs and I make those wrongs right if I feel like it's necessary. If not, then I do me, you know? So both of them are Maggie. Then there was no other Maggie in here. Wait, so both of them are Maggie, then there was no other Maggie in here. I dropped my bastard phone. Uh, Sorry you didn't go live yesterday. Everybody needs a break. Don't worry about it, Truth Seeker. Don't worry about it. Look at the other Maggie's avatars. You can see it. All right, hold on. Let me see. Let me go back up here. Not that I don't believe you, Maggie. I believe you 100%. Let's go up here. So that's the first Maggie that came in. Not that it matters. I mean, yeah, I don't get it. What am I supposed to be seeing? I mean, if it's just a picked up avatar, you know, one that people use all the time, we're not going to be able to tell it that I know of. Bless Mama. You've been hanging out in the bushes. Okay, so lost. One. What are we supposed to see? Give me what to look at. Oh, Maggie, I'm so happy you're. Uh, Listen, Maggie, you're safe here. You're safe here. That's one thing I can say about the group of ladies that hang out in here. I can honestly say this about all of you, I think. Obviously, not all of us agree on everything. Some people are in different channels, and some people like different channels and different creators than the rest of them. But one thing I can say pretty much, I mean, I've been on here for what, going in my seventh week maybe. And what I can say is there has been very, very little um, uh, discord, for lack of a better word. I think I've watched people, disagree and then agree to disagree. And I've also watched one other thing that happened in here not too long ago with some ladies, and um, I don't want to call anybody out at all. What I want to say about it is I've watched it be rectified by realizing that it was taken out of context what somebody said, right? But one thing I can say is that the women here are grown enough to say, I don't agree with you and I'm sorry about that. I wish you well, blah, 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 and go on about your business. Nobody's attacking each other. Not saying that that won't happen. It will happen at times, you guys. It really will, and I'll handle it when it does happen. Or you'll handle it yourself. I don't want to babysit a bunch of grown women. Handle it yourself. Block people. I don't care. Not block them out of chat, but block them from you seeing them. But Maggie, you're safe here. I'm telling you, anybody comes over here and messes with anybody over here, I mean, we'll fight amongst each other. We're like family. We're going to fight amongst each other, but nobody else better come in here and fight against somebody here because then you're going to have to fight the whole damn chat. And it ain't fun. Let me put it that way. That's probably the best way to put it. We can fight amongst each other and be just fine. But anybody else that comes in here and attacks one of us, oh no. Oh no. Check the other. Can you see it? Oh, you know what? I think, wait a minute. Does it have, uh, is the shadow different on the, let me find it. Is the shadow different on the plate? Maybe not. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna have to check. You're gonna have to check it for me. I don't know. Hit them. Like. Do that. Hit the like. Hit the like. But Maggie, I know you enjoyed. I watched you guys. I watched you. You guys enjoyed being on here. I come and hang out with us, girl. We got you. Where the where the proof prop? I don't know what we're talking about. What are we talking about? I give Tina credit for keeping her cats. It says something about her. Listen, they're her cats. Nobody's gonna tell me to get rid of my animals. Um, I don't know. I don't understand that. Now, if you're living in filth and squalor and your animals are using the bathroom all over your house and it's unhealthy, then yeah, you probably need a intervention. But if you're able to take care of your animals in one way or the other, whether it means dancing on YouTube or drawing a check, I don't know. Keep your animals. It's none of my business. They never have proof. What are we talking about, Truth Seeker? What's going on? What's going on? But when I go to channel, it takes me to yours, Maggie. I'll be back soon, guys. Honestly, I can't stop coughing and peeing myself. Ah, that's real talk right there. I would too, but no one can. Okay, okay. Truth Seeker, what's happening? What are we talking about? No one can show proof of what? Please make me understand. Are we talking about today the message above that was blank? Do you think someone cloned you, Lene? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. It was on my channel? Mm. Did the other Maggie say hello back to any of you? Lene, I have listened to all your lives. I like that you did your thing. You never said anything bad about Tina or Rose. I don't have anything to say, Sunshine. I appreciate that. I mean, I could jump. I could jump. You know what I mean? The only thing I said was that I do not believe in doxing people's real lives. I think it was completely wrong for Rose to invite Tina's ex on her panel or in her chat. Now, I have said that to Rose in a private message. So I'm not saying anything bad. That's what I think is wrong. Now, just because I think it's wrong, does it make it wrong? No. Everybody has to decide that for themselves. But for me, I think it's wrong because it's dangerous and it makes no difference. And how many of us would like our exes or somebody from our past being brought up here to tell their side of the story? Nobody. What do we care what their side of the story is? That's what I'm saying. But yeah, I don't want to do listen, if I wanted to do drama, I just stayed over on the other side of the street. There's plenty of people to talk about over there that I didn't like. It's not that I don't like any of them. It's not that. It's just that I've lived too many years to let my life become about arguing with somebody on the internet. Every day, day in, day out, wash, rinse, repeat, do it again. Wake up in the middle of the night to do it again. Stay up late to do it. Get up early in the morning. No, 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 no. Life's too short. Remember, my mom only had 72 Christmases. Oh, there's lots of clones out there. Well, I don't know if there's any way to prove who there was another Maggie. I will send you screenshot. Yeah, send me screenshots. I want to know, especially if it has to do with me. I mean, I'll go back and watch whatever. I've never watched any of my lives back because I think my voice is stupid, and I think some of the things I talk about is stupid. Um, but if someone has said something that has been me, and I mean, I think it's hard though to clone me though, right? Because we can't sound like each other, right? I would think that if somebody else was like, and y'all know that I do lives all the time. So you can't clone my voice. Good people. She's always been nice to me. Yeah, she is good people. I agree. I'm so confused because when I click on each Maggie, I go to a channel that's the same Maggie. Well, she actually asked when I sent her that message and asked, "Is this you?" And she told me no, that she had been sick. Um, she's the one that told me go to their page and see how long they've been there. Like if they just, made the page up. That's why I wasn't sure. So I wouldn't think that she would tell me to go and look and see who it is or see when they made their page if it was guys, I don't trust anybody out here. I'm gonna tell you what. I don't trust what they can do out here or whatever. Just know if you see me in a chat, because I don't think there's any way for somebody to start a live here and you guys not to know that it's not me. But if you see somebody talking just straight out ugliness about people, y'all know that ain't me. Now I will cuss you out in a heartbeat. And there's been a couple people that I've told to shut the fuck up, and I didn't have a problem saying that. Um, you know, but if it seems out of character, like me just bashing somebody or just believe me, if you hear me say that to somebody in chat, go up and read what they're typing in chat. Because like I said, I'm always going to stand up for the underdog. And if I see someone in chat bullying somebody, yeah. So if you see me write something derogatory like that or or type something, go up and look at the name that I'm calling out. And if I'm calling somebody out who's being a bully or an asshole or just somebody who's being mean, that's me. But if I'm in there just talking shit, if my name is just talking shit about people to talk shit, that's not who I am. Won't happen. I'll get another alt to do that on if that's if that was who I was. We love you too, honey. If I've acted crazy, I apologize. I don't have you acted crazy? Did I miss your crazy? I love people's crazy. What did I miss? See, I don't know half of what's going on. Thanks, Lizzo. I appreciate that. That's all I want, you guys. Just, you know, there's plenty of the other stuff out there. What did I miss? I feel it's been a thank you, Trace. Thank you. Some people haven't, and that's okay. Some people thought whenever I did what I did that I took sides, and I guess that's what you would call it. But I did what I thought was right. But I don't. It's not that I don't want Rose's people to come here. I absolutely do welcome them. I absolutely. If you want to support Rose, support Rose. If you want to support Morbid, who I can't stand supporting, whoever. I don't care. If you just are hanging out in the chats you normally go to, and it just gets too deep and too heavy, and you're tired of the BS, and you just need a break, come over here, take a break, and then you can go back whenever you feel strong enough. You know, I'm listening, but I'm making a pan of scouse. You probably call it stew. Yeah, stew, and I did not know that it was scouse. I'm crazy and a hot hitter from time to time, and I literally have to stop myself. I've probably not done a good job, but I try to love everyone if they're good with me. Lizzo, if you don't stand up for yourself, honey, nobody's going to do that for you. You're not wrong for standing up for yourself. That in no way is wrong. There's a lot of people who get walked all over and spit out because they can't stand up for themselves. And that's why I will always stand up for the underdog, because usually an underdog cannot stand up for themselves. They just don't have it in them. They've been beat down, they've been abused, they just don't have a voice. They don't realize they've got one. They don't know how to use it and they're scared. And believe you me, I don't, let's go. Let's do it. And if that's wrong, then I'll answer to God for that. But I'm not going to answer to any human for it. Leaning in the case of Bill home through the, oh, fuck. I'm sorry. I didn't say it. Wait, the Cassie Bill home through. Wait, see, I'm bringing in different accents. Like that's a southern kind of. Let me hear some. Hold on. Let me take a break real quick. Just let me take a break. What time is it? It's almost 1 o'clock here. Let me take a break. I've only had one cigarette. I'm gonna take a break. And then I'm peeing myself. I got a great pelvic floor muscle line bastard. I'm sorry, but when you English people and you Aussies I think English people call men bastards more so than Aussies. Is that right? And it cracks me up because you don't hear that as much nowadays. Like I remember hearing my mom say it, but when you guys say bastard like that, I love it so much. I can't help it. I can't help it. All right, I will be right back. I'm gonna go smoke. I'm gonna put on this trash for you guys to watch. Keep talking, keep chatting, keep being here for each other. Um, and I am BRB. Let me put on some music so nobody thinks the rapture happened. All right. Can you guys hear me? Can y'all hear me? I had to go my phone because my earphones quit working, of course. But I figured some things out. How the hell do I turn this down? Twin Lenes. Look at that. Look, hold on. I know how to turn this down. Um, okay. I had to turn it down for myself. I hope you guys can still hear. All right. So I'll go back up and read chat in just a little bit. But now I have an understanding. Am I echoing? Because I am here. Let me know if I'm echoing, you guys. But anyways, I got an understanding of what happened and what was being said. And I want to make this clear, and I want to make it perfectly clear. Perfectly clear. I figured out what somebody was saying. So I don't know who, I don't know where, because I have to go up and chat and figure it out. But that I possibly was cloned because supposedly I had been talking to Maggie um, when everything went down. Supposedly, understand that word, supposedly, I was talking to Maggie bad about Tina. That's what I thought I had seen. Then I found out that no, it was not about Tina. It was about that guy, Harvey. Okay. Everybody in the community knows who Harvey is now, right? Right. You guys, please hit a one or a yes or something in chat so I know that you guys are hearing me. Because I don't want to have to say this twice, but I want to make it very clear. Please give me something in chat. Thank you. Okay, I'll continue. So then I figured out that it wasn't about me and Maggie talking bad about Tina. It was me and Maggie supposedly talking bad about Harvey. Everybody knows who Harvey is. Lovely. That's wonderful. When the truth is, it didn't have anything to do with Maggie at all. Maggie had already disappeared. I think, I'm pretty sure. Um, and this may have been right before the big community breakdown or right after. I don't know. I would have to go back and look and figure out which live it is that we're talking about. It didn't have anything at all to do with Maggie. Maggie was not here. I can tell you exactly what was going on. It was when I had Lulu and I had Waffles up on panel with me, and they were trying to teach me some Aussie talk. And Harvey was in my chat, and um, and I started talking shit. Not talking shit like you're a fucking dweeb or anything like that. I started saying to him, if anybody was in here and remembers, I started saying to him, nobody cares. Like nobody cares that you live in a 1 point whatever $1 million home there in England and that you um have this money and you drive a Beamer and you're showing us your keys and all this other shit, right? I just got tired of watching it. No offense. I watched it go from chat to chat to chat, and I almost just felt bad for the guy. I mean, I wanted him to understand that, and I said this on my live, and Waffles and Lulu were up on my panel. Maggie was nowhere even I don't even think she was in chat when all this was happening. But I went to him and I said to him, I was like, none of us cared. And I started teasing him. I was like, for any of you American women out there, Harvey's looking for an American woman that he can marry so he can get a green card and move over here. I said all this in chat. He was right there. And I called him on his shit, you guys. I said, none of us give a damn. The ones who aren't looking for anybody, we don't give a damn what you're driving or what you live in or how much money you got, because that's not what we're here for. So, yeah, I gave him a lot of shit. And I probably made him feel 2 feet tall. He's never been back in chat since my chat. Um, but I was just tired of seeing it. We're talking about something completely. We're talking about Aussie talk and having a good time with that, and all I keep seeing in my chat is his stupid ass comments about I live here, I have this much money. So I let him know he could go ahead and sell his house over in the UK and move to America. That's fine. But I told him within 6 months he'd be broke, that money wouldn't be there anymore, because you figure, got to buy a house, you got to buy a car, you got to buy all the shit to put into the house, then you got to buy food, you got to put all your down payments on electricity, water, garbage, all that other shit, then you got to start a cell phone over here. Listen, $1 million moving from one country to the next is not going to get you anywhere. And I was real sick of seeing his bullshit. I was real sick of it. Any man that is that thirsty and has to be um petted constantly, it just creeps me. It just it makes me ill. And so I called him out on it. He's never been back in my chat. I can find whatever live that was. It's not hard to find, and I know who was on my panel. And then of course Waffles being Waffles, she's like, Lene's right, you know, she's right. You're talking about your being, and I was like, no American woman gives a damn about a Beamer. We don't. Now, if you want to drive around and, oh, I don't know. See. I don't even know what what car would be considered having a lot of money. But what I do know is you driving a Beamer is not impressive to me at all, even if I was a gold digger, right? So I got tired of seeing his shit and I called him out. So it had nothing at all to do with Maggie. She was not in that conversation at all. So that is false information that was passed on from my chat. And um, the only truth to it was that I blasted him. And I stand next to that. I think he's a fucking idiot. Anybody that needs that much attention, whether you're a girl or a guy, makes me want to vomit. I mean, I was in Tina's chat one time, or I was on Tina's panel one time. We were talking about something, or no, maybe it might have been here. I don't remember. Um, and I don't know what we were talking about. And all of a sudden, he starts talking about that he takes a blue pill every now and then. I think we were actually talking about medications and depression and the medications we take. And somehow he was down in chat talking about how he takes a blue pill and he stays hard and all this other shit. And I watched that go on, didn't say a word to him about it. But Tina did say, I did say something like, that's not what we're talking about. And Tina's like, oh God, Harvey, that's not even what we're talking about. So I think it was the next night whenever Lulu and Waffles was up on my panel and we were doing Aussie talk, that he started his shit again with how much money he's got in his Beamer and all this other bullshit. There's only so much Lene can take. And there might be some women that are attracted to that bullshit, but they sure weren't in my chat because not a damn person was taking them up on it. So shut the fuck up and move on. Go somewhere else. You look like an idiot. So, on one hand, I just wanted to call his bullshit out because I've seen his videos. Because I think he has a beautiful voice. I do. So of course I went over to go and listen to his videos and I kind of looked in the background. I was like, what the fuck? So now you're catfishing because what I'm seeing in the back of your video and you're standing there and you absolutely say in your video that I'm in my piece of shit kitchen. Where's the $1 million home, fucker? You're catfishing. So stop it. Stop it.
And that's what fucked the whole thing up. So I said all that to say Maggie had nothing at all to do with that. She was not in that at all. It was me and then those two ladies up on my panel. And I absolutely gave Harvey what for. And I would do it again. And I would do it again. And I would do it again. And let me tell you something. This is how much guys like him don't get it. I saw scrolling through YouTube a couple days ago on my panel that somebody was doing the dating game with him. He was going to be the contestant on a dating game on their on one of their lives, and they were going to have three women up on panel or whatever. And I thought, yeah, that's great. That's lovely. Do you guys not pay attention who the hell he is? He's catfishing. Now, he may have his own face on there. We've seen him sing live. It is him. But he's lying, and why he's lying about how much money he has or what he drives or whatever to you have to understand most women um we don't give a fuck. We don't care. And obviously the UK women don't give a fuck either because you've already went through them. So now we're on to the American side of YouTube. I don't know. But I don't like people like that. And I'll take so much of it and then I'm going to say something. So call me the devil. I don't apologize for what I said. But what I do apologize is whatever grief that brought on to Maggie for somebody not having the correct information. So if that's one of the reasons why Maggie chooses not to come here, I'm sorry for that because that's not true at all. It's real easy to find it. It's real easy to see what I say that I busted his balls, and I'll do it again and again and again, and I'll do it to every person I see that's catfishing on here. I just will. I'm just gonna. It's what's gonna happen. So I wanted to make that clear, and I hope I have. There's that. Now let me go up here and see what I missed. Um, we are carrying too much fighting, even though online said hurtful fell upon a subscriber. Yeah. The people who got hurt the most in all of in the whole division was the subscribers. And that's the other thing that I was. If you go back and you look at the other Maggie, okay, the one that just put a dot in chat, people were saying hi. Everybody was greeting her, right? They did not answer back. That's why Maggie came on to say, this is me right here. That was not them, me up there. So she's got screenshot of her name being used, but the name who is whoever's using her name or whatever is not they're not speaking. They just leave a dot to cause problems because Maggie has not been online. So they're fighting, then they were fighting. Next time I need to pull away. Yeah, I really do think that they're going to work things out. Track, I really do. I hope they do. They love each other. I hope they do. Um, you just have. There will be another one. That's what this is. I'll be back. I promise. I never talk bad about a soul in anyone's chat on my life. You can check it. See you guys soon. All right. I hope I just made that clear. That was not her. That kind of just pisses me off. I mean, you can talk shit. You can say, hey, Lene said this, Lene said that over there, whatever. But don't include anybody else's name unless you get your facts straight. There's only one Maggie. We couldn't handle another. To be honest, I run the other way, hence me not being around since the first fight night. Yeah, I haven't seen you since then. Usually, if I go crazy, people will know. Yeah, dang. I was hoping you hadn't gone crazy and I didn't see it. I love people's crazy. I giggle. Yeah. Well, I wish you guys would all come back. Everybody who's taken a step back, come back. Come hang out with me for a while. And hey, whatever. When it all first happened, I was told that the only reason I was friends with Rose in the first place was to get subs and views. Okay. So I've dubbed myself the, here you go. There you go. On the first Lene, it says the Pied Piper of the YouTube streets. Give me the name, I'll use it. Y'all come hang out here. Sub up to me. Let's do that, okay? Let's do that. For real. Forrest is such a nice name. I like that name now. I really hope there isn't a next time, but if there is, you betcha I'm jogging. Well, most of us watching all these names were true crimers, and when you hear how bad things are getting, it's kind of petty to see small and oh, that's the smartest thing I've heard all day, Alyssa. Elisa. Elisa, I'm sorry. I couldn't run to save my life. Me either right now, that's for sure. I have to take a break from Tina. We'll go back when and that's what you should do. That's gosh. Listen, if you're struggling with inner peace or struggling with not opening your mouth and cutting someone down, unless they're assholes, that are just looking for attention, um, then yeah, walk away. Walk away. The door swings both ways. You can go back. You can go back when you want to, or you don't have to. The Lessie bill is gone through the roof. Speed walk. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Just get out of the way. I was scared to do what I did. Truth seeker, I don't even know what you did, girl. I just know that you got to forgive yourself and move on. Move on. Don't stay in that headspace. Lizzo says, I'll be back in a minute. Just getting my son's tea. Oh, nice. Give me some too. I understand, Sunshine. A lot of people are doing that with a lot of, yeah. I think it's good. I think it's a good thing. It doesn't mean that you don't care about them. Really, it doesn't. But you got to care about yourself before anybody else. Self care. Go to another channel. Go hang out with the Go hang out with the people who are living off the land. That'll make you grateful for everything you got. The homesteaders. I love the homesteaders. I go hang out with the homesteaders. Um I'm I'm a member, you know, in one of the groups. I happily send my well, I do it once every 12 months. That's what I do. It's not much, but I mean, I really support them and I love what they're doing and I wish I could do it, but I can't because I'm spoiled. I have a friend from Aussie. She loves to use the phrase bloody hell. Yeah, bloody everything is their thing from what Waffles and Lulu have taught me. It's bloody hell, bloody balls, bloody this, bloody that. Everything's bloody. She always said, "Fluck, buddy, hell, shit." I can't remember. I was watching the fighting and heard about this channel, so I came and listened and subbed. That way, as it becomes really big, I can say I was here early on. Oh, Lisa, thank you so much for saying that. The OGs, y'all are the OGs. I'm looking for positive vibes down. Come on, girl. Track, come on. That's all we're doing over here. Look, this is where Lene's bitching right here. She's bitching, bitching, bitching. Thank you, Lisa. I love you guys too, really. Y'all are the OGs. If we never get any bigger, it's all right. We'll just hang out right here with us. Be crazy together. That's it. That's it. It can affect us watchers. We have to put us first. I learned to remember you can't change anyone's actions no matter how hard you tell them in chat. Kindly no. No. Nope, 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 nope. It falls on deaf ears Um, some of the saddest things I've ever seen. It's your sense of humor that some people don't. Sunshine, mine, you know what? And my kid, well, one of my kids, they were like, Mom, you have to show your face because some of the stuff you say, people don't know how to take you. And if they see your face and your man, because my hands are going everywhere, right? When I'm talking to you guys, like I'm talking to you like just I'm sitting in front of you. My hands, I'm very, what do you call it? Animated, I guess. I talk with my hands. I'm doing something with my hair. I'm always like, even right now, I'm holding a phone in one hand and the other hand's just going around in circles. It's just crazy. But yeah, I know I've got like a really weird sense of humor, and it's probably hard to pick up sometimes. Hey, Wild Angel, good to see you. So I'm sorry for anybody I've offended with my humor, for real, but y'all, I giggle so much I can't help it. I just can't help it. Me too, Lene. It was the constant bragging about how much money he has. For real, go buy somebody, then buy a Barbie. I don't know. Do it. He's in love with himself, and I started seeing that facts. Yeah, I listen. I can't get down with any person that likes nobody more than what they see in the mirror. None, because they are not an empath. They could give a shit less about you. Promise. They're listening just so they know what to come back with, right? They're not listening because they actually care about you or what you have to say or bring to the table. It's all about them, them, them. I got nothing for that. I remember him on PCT's panel. Yeah. I don't remember which panel he was on, actually. I don't know. I just couldn't do him. And if I had to hear one more time about that he sings that song and he'll sing it for, I'm like, ain't negative, no. Mm-mm. No, no, no. When people break that much, it makes you think they possibly could be living under a tent or under a bridge. For real. Oh, for real. He loves his body. He brags about all of his accomplishments and his money, his house, and it's awful to listen. It is. It's hard to listen. I'm just like, shut the up. Gosh, go away. I'm not impressed. I just need to take a poll. Who's impressed? And those are your people. The ones that are impressed are your people. Get their emails. Y'all start hanging out together. It's going to be lovely. Number 28, right on. Thank you. Not sexy to brag about your belongings. Yes. Yeah. You know what? Humble people are the best people, you guys. Seriously. Humble to me, humble people are the best. That just makes me want to love them more. It really does. They matter to us. Don't give a fuck what you have, for real. Listen, I've been poor. I've never been wealthy. I don't know that I've ever been middle class. There are times that I have felt wealthier than others because I have been poor. You know what I mean? I mean, my mama was a gypsy, y'all. We moved every time the rent came due. So I know what it's like to be poor. I know what it's like to um, invite soldiers home because you know that they are missing family, and you invite them home because they're gonna bring the ingredients for spaghetti, so we're all gonna get to eat that night. Yeah, I know that life. So, um, really, all I ever want is enough. Is just enough. That's it. I don't ever want an abundance of anything. Nothing. Do you know what I do? I've thought about this. What I would do if I ever won the lottery? first things first, I would find an organization um, to give, my 10% to. And then I would pay off every bill I have and retire my husband. And then I would pay off all of my kids' debt, and put money away for my grandkids if they want to go to college. If not, then the money can just be left in a trust for them when they hit a certain age. And I'm buying me a fifth wheel, y'all. I'm hitting the road. That's what I want to do. I don't want to buy a big mansion or a big house or flashy cars or new clothes. I don't need nothing like that. I just want to go hit the road. Y'all wouldn't hear from me again. Not because I didn't care about you, but because I be out there on that open road. Man, stopping at every historical marker. That's the life to me. That's what I want to do. I've been through it before and came out okay. Maggie is a hoot. I miss her. Yeah, but Trace, either Rose or Tina proved that even if you have a wrench, you can still be cloned, or you can be whatever y'all call it on here. I don't know. Yeah, it was proven. And not that I wouldn't give Maggie a wrench, not at all. Um, maybe when she comes back. Lecky is electric. Oh, electric is going through the roof. Gotcha. See, I remember Lizzo. I remember. I remember things that I didn't understand. Hi, Justice Jane. I hope you're well. It's been a while. Thanks for coming in. Y'all hit the like for me, please. You handled yourself very well. Hmm? Oh, truth seeker. Okay. Yeah, don't know nothing about that. I am the OG. You are. And you guys, Sunshine says when I go out for the Idaho 4, she's taking me places, and I got a bed. I got a bed in her house, you guys. I won't overstay my welcome. I'm not like that, but damn, she's going to cook for me and I'm going to clean the dishes. We got a plan. We had a plan, and I'm so thankful. I told my husband that, and he said, "You've got to be kidding me." I was like, "Nobody invited you. Nobody invited you, so just hush." I do have real friends here. Okay, what did I miss about Truth Seeker? I miss so much. See, I'm telling you guys, I don't know stuff. I don't know. I don't know that I have the stomach for it. I would love to have the guts to go ahead head to head with Ann Horn. She's an old lady, but you went head to head with her and Nicolin. Well done. Wow. Now I know Nicolin. Um, mm, she, she's disgusting. She's Let's just flat out call she's trash, complete trash. Boss, see there, Truth Seeker, you're boss girl. You can do it. I canned up last night on PC. I hardly ever did. No, my kids would kill me. Listen. No, I will not do it. I will. No, I'm not. No. Um. Now, when my daughter said that, you know, she knew that I really wouldn't and really didn't want me to. But what she was trying to get across to me is that, people aren't going to understand my humor. They're just going to think I'm being a bitch. Um, and a lot of people, when they first meet me, really in real life, they really do think I'm a bitch, and I'm just not. I can be. If I don't like you, I am. Yeah, yeah. And that look, you know, those looks, that's my real face, you guys. That's the way I look, and so I look like a bitch from what I've been told. And if I don't like you, like there'll never be a smile come from that face. I just look at you like you're stupid. Mm. Is it right? No. I believe that about you. You talk to everyone, and all of our subjects are okay with you. Yeah, absolutely. I do like people. I do, and I like hearing I like hearing stories. I really honestly do. That's not that I'm not blowing smoke, you guys. My favorite people, I've said it over and over again, are teenagers. I love me some teenagers, y'all. And I know most people just can only handle so much of the teenagers. I I can well, I've had teenagers come and live with me, uh um I've always had, you know, some kids living with me. And I love teenagers and I understand teenagers. And I love elderly people. Man, do I ever love elderly. I love, love, love the stories that they tell about the old days and about their lives. And I don't care if they tell me the same damn story every day. I don't care. Just the look in their eyes and sometimes the tear that falls from their face, or, there's nothing to me more precious than that. Zero. Zero. I love, love, love our elderly. Love them. Back, no, don't go back in the bushes, sunshine. Come back in here, girl. She took the words right out of my mouth. When Anne went up there, I was about to go up myself once and for all. And then two secret came in like a whirlwind and took care of it. Oh, Jenna? Humble is very sexy, Lisa. Yes, yes, it is. It show is. Because it leaves kind of it's like a mystique, right? You don't know what's under the layers. You know what I mean? I love it. She was amazing. I knew it was hard for her. I've heard Truth Speaker be emotional over it, and Truth Speaker was like, "Nope, not today, not today, Satan. Uh. I would donate me to buy me a better house." Yeah, hit that bloody. Thank you for putting bloody in there. I'm just now seeing that. Y'all, come on, everybody, hit that bloody like button. And if you're not subbed up, do that. That's a great time. That's a great time. Y'all hit the like button. Don't you dare leave us. Listen, if I win the lottery, bless mama, I'll come. I'll get this is what I'll do. I'll get everybody's address that trusts me. You're going to see me coming, right? Because I'll be the one in a truck, in a new truck, mind you, probably like a deep red color truck, and a really nice pulling a camper behind it. You'll see me coming for miles. So y'all give me your addresses, and on my way, like zigging and zagging all through the country, I'll stop on the porch. Y'all bring me some Diet Coke, bring me some lemonade, um, maybe a croissant or two, and I'll sit and talk to you. And then we'll just have a porch chat. I'll give you big hugs. And I'm gonna go jump on my RV and head out to the next one. Someone just actually just I'll give you the choice. I give you the choice. Man, that would be the life. That would be the life. Oh, I think I just found a new happy place. Oh wow. Oh man, that makes me happy to think about that. And then after I get done with that, maybe I'll get on an airplane and go on over to Australia and see my people over there, and then head on over to the UK and see my people over there, and get in touch with Fergie, because I think she's the only one in that's kind of in out of the royal family that might have tea with me, take me to the palaces, right? I mean, I'd have to have a private airplane that I could smoke on. Probably get some sleeping pills too, because I'm scared to fly. But yeah. Oh my gosh, that would be so much fun. Yes, I would love to have a fifth wheel. I was managing a campground up until a year and a half ago when I hurt my back. Actually, what? That sounds like my jam. Going from everybody's campground to campground. Like, what's happening over here, guys? What are y'all eating? I would never cook. Never. I would be visiting camps to camps to camps, and they would love me. And if they didn't love me, I bet you the next door neighbors did. I'll just keep going until someone loves me. Give me a hamburger. And I'll keep going. I could do that, manage a campground, as long as I didn't have to bend, lift, or twist. I'd be all right. To buy one next year, come. If you ever come this way, sunshine, come see me. I have a really big driveway too. You could park it right there. Hook it up. Or you could come stay in the house. Might not like my dogs though. It sucks. I don't think the bullies know how much she's hurting a lot of people. They don't care. They don't care, Truth Seeker, because that's what they get off of. And they're really mean people in their own lives, and they don't have people in their lives. So they have to come and they've already gone through everybody in their lives. So they have to come over here and be mean to people on the internet. So they don't care who they're hurting. That's just a high. It's a funny, haha. Oh, great. Search and rescue for Lene. Yeah, y'all could do that. See, Elisa drives country every day. Every day. I always told my dad when I was a little girl that I was going to marry a truck driver or I was going to marry a man in the military. I always knew it, you guys, always, because I wanted to travel. And I did. I don't get the wrench thing at all. It's just to say you're more important. Really? You think so? I don't I don't ever use a wrench. So I don't know how to use the wrench. Um I don't know how to like see Lizzo. She puts in people's uh, channels and stuff. I don't know how to do none of that. Um I know Tina and Rose just give out wrenches for different reasons. Tina says it's because she hopes people will come back and that's why she does it. But we've definitely seen over the last couple days what happens when the wrong people have wrenches. The people who have my wrenches in here are the people that were here on day one, my very first live, my very first live. And a couple of them, there's only like maybe 10. Um, and I need to go in and take some people out that don't come in here no more, and probably add a few more. For me, the wrenches, um, I don't know. If I stayed on YouTube for, let's just say, 2 years, I'd like to be able to look back over and like see Lisa. Lisa's the very first person ever. When I showed up in Tina's chat, was the very first person to ever drop my link in Tina's chat. The first time I'd ever seen my link posted anywhere was from Lisa. And then she was here in my first live as well. But for me, the wrenches to me, what they mean the most of, because not a lot of people, even my, even my own mods don't drop my link that much, and I'm okay with that. I have you know, that's why I put up my scroller at the bottom. I'm okay with that. But for me, the wrenches is about like making sure everybody's greeted. That's what means the most to me out of everything is that when somebody comes in, I don't care if they've gone out for 10 minutes and then they come back in, that somebody greets them because the nicest thing you can do for somebody is to say hi to them or give them a smile. And obviously, since we can't see their faces or stuff like that, you know, it's nice to be recognized because you don't have to come here. There's all different kind of channels on here. And because people choose to come here, I mean, that's really a big deal to me. So the least I could do is make sure that you're greeted. And that's why I like doing, I mean, I like having open panels too, but I really do like just talking with chat because eventually it's going to get too big for that, right? If it goes um that way that it, the channel does grow, it's going to be hard to talk to 100 people at once. Um but like right now, with only 26 people in here, I mean, we've had up to 80, and I think I've always done pretty well with um keeping up with my chat. You know what I mean? It's just important to me. So it gets harder when I stop and talk for this long and then I realize I'm 30 minutes behind in chat. That's difficult and I have to go back and catch up. Um, but I've been in so many chats, you guys, and you're kind enough to say hi to whoever the channel owner is, and then the mods, and then the chat, and not a damn person says shit to you. And I'm just like, really? Okay, well, on I go. I guess they have enough people in there, you know? So that's what the wrench means to me, just to say, make sure I'm greeting people. Now, I don't have a wrench over at Art of Deduction at Frank's, and I don't want one, trust me. Um, but even when I'm sitting in his chat, I always, 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 everybody that comes in, I always say hello to them. I just think I don't know. I would want people to do it for me. They're thanking you for morbid. Don't know anything about that. I want to show my mom. And keep the trolls out. Yeah. Yeah. And we've been really lucky here. We haven't, I think the only people that's ever been blocked is what I've asked to be blocked. I'll just call it out and somebody will go and block it for me. So we've been really blessed in that way. I am real. I am sometimes too real, but I'm real. Gosh. My 8-year-old daughter has an attitude. Let me tell you, she's going to be a handful. Oh, just the fact that you said daughter, I could have told you she's going to be a handful. This is the first chat I've been. Oh, Heavenly Blue, thank you. I'm glad you feel comfortable here. Listen, if it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't have a place to go. And I'd still be trolling the streets out there, sitting in bushes somewhere. I don't know. Lene, you're very wise. Have a very nurturing, calm way of saying things. Sometimes I feel like I get twisted up because I try to make sure that I'm not politically correct, but I want to get the truth out and I want to say meaningful things without necessarily hurting somebody. Unless I don't like you, then all bets are off. I can't help it. I'm human too. Oh, goody. Thanks, Trace. I appreciate that. Well, Trace, you come and hang out with us, honey. Come and hang out with us. And then when you feel like you can do those other channels, go jump yourself back in. But you'll always be welcome here. My favorite people are animals. I get that so much. And the elderly people. Man, do I ever love those precious people. Never used to talk. Really, Lizzo. Wow. I didn't know that. What I need to do is get some of you guys comfortable, or all of you guys comfortable about getting on panel. That's what I need to do. God bless you, Truth Seeker. Back on the road. All right, Elisa, you be careful, honey. Be safe out there. Lock your doors. I hope you're packing. If you're not packing, tell everybody you are, anyways. Bloody like. Blessings, everyone. Hit that like. Y'all do that. Yeah. Do that. Give a puppy to a cat and a cat. Give to a puppy and a cat foundation. I gotcha. It is too mean. It's too mean. And all for the thrill of it. That is the truth. People aren't being mean just because something happens and they either choose to be mean or forced to be mean. Um, People actually like being mean and they're dumb. President Truman did that after his presidency. He and his wife traveled the country and met people. Art crap. Yeah, that's way cool. Way cool. Roll call, Ohio, Ohio, Ohio. You're a one wise lady. That's one way of putting it. Thank you. I appreciate that. I think it's better to try to make one's person's day better. It's not hard. A smile. It's not. It's really not. It's really not. I've been trying to love her. I take my role with a wrench very seriously and rarely have used it in here to block people. Mostly I'm posting. Yeah. And I appreciate that. I appreciate that. That is true. Yeah, hit the bloody like. Hit the bloody like. Give give real Maggie a wrench to show she's the real one. Oh, I could yeah. Yeah. That's what I need to do. Hold on. I'm gonna do that. Hold on. Let me go find her. See, it took me 30 minutes to get down to what you were saying. That's how bad I get and twisted up. I get it all twisted up. Let me go back up here. Oh, I have to do it through. Hang on just a second. I have to do it through. Um, sorry. I have the hiccups. I have to do it through YouTube. All right, let's do that. Um, just a second. I'm going to get there. Oh, holy hell. Oh, how do I go up further and see where Maggie was at, you guys? Because when I push it all the way up, um, when I push it all the way up, it doesn't go up far enough. How do I see where Maggie's at? Damn it. And if I type in Maggie, then it's going to be both because Lizzo said that it always takes her back to the regular Maggie one. Damn. Wait, that's top chat. Hold on. Can I go up even further in this? No. Well, Maggie, if you're listening, I need you to come back on here, honey, and type in something so I can make you a wrench. Damn, I wish I would have understood what. I'm sorry. That makes a lot of sense. Maybe Maggie will come back on and then I can do it from there so we can see who the real one is here. Um, I have to find out where I'm at. You have 407. I don't think I think I'm subbed up to you, True Seeker, but I don't think I've ever seen one of your lives. I'll have to go seek it out. Try to greet everyone, but realized I have been missing people because I don't have all the mess. Yeah, especially if you're on a phone, it's a lot harder to see if you're on a phone. I think so. It helps the algorithm. Oh, mercy. It is scary. How are you, Pink Boberto? I love that name, Pink Boberto. Yeah, I'm twins today. I'm twins. Twins. Really? I didn't know that, Lizzo. I thought you'd been on YouTube like back in Dolly days or something like that. I'm still at 80. Better be when start going live on location. Where are you going? Do you have a plan yet? Wild Angel, where are you headed? In the meantime, I have amazing videos, shorts on there for people to enjoy and laugh at until I go live. Hiking with Jackie Boy. Good to see ya. Thanks for coming in. Good to see you. Hope you're well. You guys, if you haven't hit the like button, please do so as you're coming in or going out. And if you haven't subbed up, please do that. Yeah, Wild Angels, where's the first place you're headed to? What's gonna happen? Tell me, I wanna know. Maybe I'll go with you. You need watch hours. Yeah. Um, I've completed the watch hours. I've completed all of it, I think. Yeah. I've completed all of it. I just need 500 subs. Are you planning, True Seeker, are you planning on monetizing? Now, Markella was in here last night and we were talking about, I think she asked me if I was going to monetize, and I said, yes, I was. And then she said, I wouldn't if I were you. And then I was like, well, why? And then she left. I don't know. But I'm curious to know um, people's reasoning for why they think they shouldn't monetize or why people should monetize. I'm curious about that. Sunshine, when it's talking about the watched hours, honey, it means people watching you. Like, um, so I'm getting so much watch time so we've been on here now for almost 5 hours. Man, it's flown by. And so you have to have 3,000 watched hours, which is people watching your lives or like shorts, videos you put out and stuff like that. So it adds up as to how many people are watching you. Because believe you me, at first I was like, I got this watchtower stuff down pat. Like I'll just put it on TV and then go about my business and it'll show up in no time. And then my son is actually the one that told me how it worked. He's like, no, Mom, you have to find people that actually want to talk to you and listen to you. Oh, God, that was distressing. Oh, I'm sorry, Sunshine. Yeah, we'll watch you more. Mine too. Mine too. Um, yeah, look up, Truth Seeker. Look up and tell us how many watch hours you have. Because the hate, I'm not, what? Because the hate show? Well, that doesn't, so you need 3,000 more? I would think that the hate show would cause you to get views. Really. I think that um If you went against Ann Horn and Nicolina, if you started doing lives right after that and continued to talk about it, people will come in because people like that stuff. So, I mean, if that's what you want to do, I'm not sure. She didn't mean to not monetize. It was because you had asked if you should play a song, and she said, "Oh, gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Okay, I guess I didn't understand. Thank you for clarifying that for me. Because I seriously, if that's what she was saying, I seriously wanted to know. That's why I don't chat much. My personality is different. Well, that's the only time I think, Sunshine, that I did not get your humor. Because people say that about me too. LJ, hello, my dearie. This is my other daughter, y'all. My baby girl. Doing dishes? That sounds fun. That sounds fun. I'm afraid if I do get I get a lot monetized, I get a lot of hate. You know what? Um, everybody's not going to like you, you know? And you just have to keep doing your thing. You have to keep doing it. It gets discouraging sometimes. It really does. But as long as there's more people that find value in what you have to say and your content, then you just got to keep doing you because you don't know if they're hating you because if it has something to do with you or something to do with them. Most of the time, when people hate somebody, it's because it's something within themselves, like jealousy or um, the way your personality may remind them of their own personality. Like for me, I quit going altogether to this one therapist because her name was Darlene. Yeah, that's why I hated her for her name. So see what I mean? She might have been a great therapist. So you don't know what their motives are. You just got to keep going for you and for those that do care about you. Not really, but had to be done. I've got some in there too I need to do. It's okay. I'm getting kind of what you're saying here. I watch, but I have all these things going through my mind and just laugh. I need to get you guys to come up and panel up with me sometime. That'll be fun. Haters gonna hate. Yeah, girl. All right, guys, I'm going to be on BRB real quick. I'm going to go get some medicine, get some more Tums for my stupid stomach that hates me, and smoke a cigarette. I'll be RB. Let me put you on some trash to listen to. I should be getting paid for this crap. No? Shouldn't I? I mean, I'm paying StreamYard to use StreamYard. Why am I paying StreamYard to use StreamYard when I am promoting their product? Isn't that a little backwards? Evie, hello, lovey. How are you? Good to see you. Girl. All right, let me put you guys on some trash. We need to contact StreamYard, you guys. I mean, come on. Come on. Truth Seeker, go over there and look at how many go over there and look at how many watchtowers you already have. You know where to look it up at, right? You look it up in your um studio. All right, I'm a BRB. All right, and that was brought to you by StreamYard. Oh, good Lord. Let me tell you something about this youngin' right here, y'all. This LJ person right here that I gave birth to. That girl can cook. Y'all want some food? Go see that girl. She can cook. Y'all would be proud of her. Totally up to me. True. You're halfway. Yay. 20, yeah, it is $25. Well, you can get the problem with the reason why I upgraded the StreamYard is because you only get 20 hours free um to stream with. And so if you're doing like open panels and stuff like that, like it's not enough. It's just not enough. I mean, I can go through 20 hours. I mean, we've been on for almost 5 hours just today, just this morning, you guys. So, I mean, and then if you go, it's just so if you're going to stream longer, and try to get your watched hours up, then especially with like having, not that many people in your chat, um, you're going to have to stream more, you know, it just depends on how fast you want to get there, I guess. 591. You have 591? That's awesome. If you've got 591 subs, you've got more than me, girl. Go ahead. Just enjoy what you're doing. The road will not look so long. Right, right. It won't. Invite other creators to do an interview. Maybe do several. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, LJ. Let me take this powder real quick. I'm craving tomato soup. I'm craving it. What do y'all think about the eclipse on April the 8th? Um, I think, just since that one has come up, I've never done this before, because we've had different eclipses, right? But I did some research on it because, this one's supposed to be such a big deal, and I wanted to know what the big deal was. So I did some research on it, more from a biblical standpoint of it, I guess. Well, I know. And for the first time in my life, and y'all know I was raised in the church, I raised my children in the church. But never did I put together things that are happening in the sky or in the universe around us directly correlate with the coming of Christ. And there's signs and wonders out there that we're supposed to be watchful of. Um, so when I did some research on it and I realized that, um, my spirit left with hope, you know, because I'm scared for my grandchildren in this world. But on the other side, it's disturbing. I would just encourage you guys to, if you're believers, um, to do some research. And people always say research, and then you're like, well, what the hell am I going to research, right? You could start on YouTube. If you're believers, then do some research on what the Bible says about things that happen in the sky at the end time. And that's what I took away from it, that um, it's one of the signs of the times. Have you seen the recipe where you bake tomatoes and onions? I can't remember what else. You just put in a baking sheet, you put it in a blender, and boom, tomato soup. No, I haven't. I don't own a blender. You know that. What am I supposed to do then? You make it, I'll come over. Oh, watchtowers, you have 591. I can talk to you on the side, Truth Seeker, because I've got all my watchtowers already. I could talk to you on the side, and I think I got all mine within a month, but I was live every night for a month. In fact, the only time I took off was this past weekend. But truly, I'm going to say I enjoyed it. It wasn't like, oh God, I have to go live. It was never that. It was always like excited to come here and talk to you guys and talk to people um and exciting things. So I never, if you feel like that, like you're excited to be here, then it won't. I mean, like I said, we've been here for almost 5 hours. It doesn't seem like that long because I mean, I like the people that are in here and they keep me engaged. And so it's really easy to do. So, depending on how fast you want to get there, that's what you have to do. Yeah, you could go. I mean, I think the first couple of lives that I did, my sister was actually in here with me. Yeah, because I was so nervous. And she came in here. She was here for a couple of lives. My brother tried, but he's hard of hearing. And I didn't have the closed caption done. Not that I know how to do that, and I don't. Um, and then, just going over, and Tina, she promoted my channel, and even Rose promoted my channel. And try not to pay attention really to your subs, because your subs are just going to go up and down. You could piss somebody off with what you said, and then the next thing you know, they're all out. So what you need to pay attention to is the watched hours and your analytics. Um, if not, if you're watching your subs, you're going to get really discouraged fast, because that was happening to me, right? I mean, I somebody timed out Rapper. I don't even remember what it was about or whatever. And blocked Rapper, and I had to go back in and unblock him. And the minute he came back and he's like, I unsubbed all four of my whatever from you. And what am I going to say to that? Right. And then when the whole Rose and Tina thing came down, and I said that I did not at all agree with Rose, going real life and talking to Tina's ex husband, and I drew that line. You won't believe the messages I got. How, what was the word everybody was using to me? Um, un, un something. They weren't happy with me, but they were using a certain word. And and what am I supposed to say? Oh, please stay. No, I just wished them well. Thank you for the support that they gave me during the time that they gave me, and I wish them well. So try not to pay attention to the subs. The subs are going to come and they're going to go. Um, just don't, because it got me down too. And I was just like, whatever. It is what it is. You can't make everybody like you, and that's that. But if you enjoy doing it, then get on and do it. Get on, girl, and do it. Like, I don't even know how many subs I have. I just remember that it just keeps bouncing like within 5. I can't get over a certain threshold. I don't know. It's supposed to be different than any other eclipse, right? Right. And that's what made me go and pay attention. I think there's only been 4. There's only been 4, you guys. 4 of these types of eclipses. And every time, what I saw was every time one of these types of eclipses happened, something changed within the world. Like 2 of them were wars that broke it. So the eclipses, and they did it like parallel with the Bible, like what was happening during that time. Um, they either brought on war or growth, war or growth. So we'll see. Buy a blender is what you can do. Girl, Sunshine, now I'm not gonna buy no blender. I don't even own a mixer. Not doing it. Not doing it. If I have it, that means I have to cook it. Right now I have excuses. Oh, I don't have that, so I can't make it. So you make it and I'll come over. It's what I do. I hate cooking. And I hate stuff on my counters. I made lunch for the kiddos, getting dinner stuff. Oh God. Oh God. I don't even know what I'm gonna cook. I think I'm gonna text Beefcake and tell him to pick him up something and bring me home some soup for my stomach. I have been very honest. They know I don't like to cook. I hate it. Gosh, I hate it so much. It just gives me so much anxiety. I don't think LJ has cooked. Let's be honest. I don't think LJ has cooked the same meal twice in a month. Have you? She's always looking for other recipes, and I go to her house to house sit, you guys, sometimes. Um, I go and hang out with my grandpup, me and him, and I go through her refrigerator and her cabinets, and I'm like, holy hell. Like, it's like going to the grocery store. Everything you could possibly want. My sister came and stayed the night with me one night. We went and hung out at her house. And my sister, she's a cooker too. She likes to cook. She likes different kind of stuff. And um, she was so proud of my daughter for the way that she keeps her cabinets and her refrigerator stocked. There's no way I could use up that much product, but she somehow does. Um, and I think the only thing I've ever really eaten at your house is I ate your cheese. I ate your bread because you always have really good bread there. So I ate your bread. Um, whatever it is, what you in your leftovers. That's what I do. I eat her leftovers that are in her refrigerator. I never cook when I go over there. I'll eat her leftovers, and I'll eat like her cheese and her bread. She's always cooking. Cooking brings you happiness. Oh no, 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 no. Mm-mm. I will clean toilets every day so I don't have to cook. Really. I will trade out cleaning 3 toilets a day for having to cook one meal. I will. Hands down. That's how much I hate it. Hate it. The end result makes me even happier. Yeah, she is. She's a complete foodie. She's all things food. And she's always been like that. She was the one, you guys, that rocked my world. Her sister was born. She was an easy child. She slept until, she went to bed when I went to bed. She woke up when I woke up. She didn't care about breakfast. She was ready to eat about 2 hours after. She was happy with the sandwich. She ate dinner, she ate her bed night snack, and then went to bed. No big deal. And then her sister was born 16 months later, and I Swanee, this child was up at 5:30 every morning, and you couldn't just put cereal on her little high chair tray and her be happy, or a piece of toast, or even scrambled eggs. She always wanted something hot, like oatmeal or um any kind of food that was hot. That's what she wanted in the mornings, right? Like hot cereals and stuff like that. So I had to freaking make that every morning for her. And if I wasn't shoveling in her mouth quick enough, she would get she would literally throw a fit because I wasn't shoveling food in her mouth quick enough. And I can't tell you how many times she grabbed the bowl from me and it all landed on her sleeper. And I bet you I just scooped it off her sleeper and put it in her mouth. And then it was tough because I was pregnant again when she was 5 months old. So I'm having to make all this nasty, hot smelling cereal for this child to keep her happy while having morning sickness with another one. It was terrible. And she's always been like that. Always. Like she just knows what she's cooking. She knows what she's having, and she's always been like that. Always. Always. Now, do you think growing up at her teenage years or even young adolescent years that I could get her into the kitchen and have her cook with me? Oh no. No, no, no. No, no, no. She liked to eat, but she hate this girl when she got married. She probably could boil eggs, but she wouldn't, and she hated it. She hated it. And now she loves to cook. I felt bad for her husband when he married her. I was like, you do know that she hates to cook. And he's like, yeah, but I like to cook, so we're good. But now she loves it. I mean, for years she's been cooking. She loves it. And she can cook good too. And I'm not just saying that because she's my kid, because if she cooked nasty, I would tell you don't eat at her house. I made homemade biscuits yesterday. It made me so happy. And then my husband loved them. Oh, no. See, I'm happy throwing a can across the room and popping it and then going and picking it up and putting it on the cookie sheet and throwing it in. I promise I'm just as happy. I'm not motivated by food at all. Not at all. Like, even my sister, she'll say, if you come over here, like, I'll make you dinner. Like, no, I'm good. I'll have a bologna sandwich. I'm good. My favorite thing to cook is easy stuff. You don't use, yeah, you use a crock pot sometimes. I could see Rose was using that to store the pot. Really? Feeding my family is one of my love languages. Oh, puke. Mm. Give them a hug and call it a day. I fed you guys. I just quit cooking after you guys were late teenagers. It says I have 429 subs. Yeah, at one point, Trace, I was up to 430, I think was my highest. And so it's been bebopping from 425 to 430. I can't get over the 430 mark. It's all right, though. I haven't cooked the same thing in weeks. See, I don't understand people like you. You guys are a breed of your own. The ones that can cook different things like constantly. No, I can't do it. Now, if you put me in a kitchen and you say, I don't have anything here to cook, I bet you I could cook something. I could make a whole meal. I could come up with meals like you never, because, I've been poor. So I can cook things out of nothing and it'll be damn good. Um, but cooking different meal every night, like forever, oh no. No, no, no. Hit that like. Hit that MF and like. Y'all hear Lisa? Don't make her scream. Y'all don't make her get ugly in here. Cardenas Mexican Street. Corn rice and some kind of veggie for. Oh, brother. Well, my stomach hurts right now, so that doesn't sound good. Oh, see there, true seeker. We'll get you, girl. I have what is called a cold room in my house to store food. It's stocked with it's stocked with canned stuff, flour, potatoes, and water. The room is wow, nice. Nice. Well, does it count that my pantry is beautiful and and all organized? I mean it's very like it's so organized. There's nothing in boxes in there, right? All the boxes are put into containers. It's beautiful. My spice cabinet, you guys, is on point. I must say. Now I don't know what half of them spices are used for because my husband's bought them. Um, but my spice cabinet is on point. They're all in their own little jars that are labeled. It's labeled, and it's gorgeous. Um, but the reason why it stays looking that way is because I don't use it. I just now started using rosemary, fresh rosemary, you guys, just now. 54. I'm 54 years old. And I just now started using rosemary in my cooking. What time coming? You'll like Lisa too. You'll like Lisa. Yeah, see, and she's another one that stays on. She's got her life together, you guys. She really does. She really does. She stays on task. She does. Frank, how are you, Frank? Good to see you, Frank. Thanks for coming in. I mean, I feel like my pantry and my spice cabinet and even my refrigerator, well, probably not my refrigerator because there's really nothing in it, to tell you the truth. Um, but my pantry and my spice cabinet are almost magazine worthy. Really. Not gonna lie. I mean, it looks like if you go in there that I'm doing big stuff. I'm not. I'm not. But it's magazine worthy. For real. Means a lot to me. I'm rolling. Oh, roll. Okay. Rolling a blunt. And then I will go live. Jeez Louise. Just gonna roll a blunt and then I'm going live. Those words have never come out of my mouth. Do you? If you don't cook much, it would be easy. Yes, sunshine. Yeah, that's the whole thing, right? It's the whole thing. People, well, not that people come over either, because I don't really allow that much either. But, I mean, it's magazine worthy because I don't cook that much. But it looks like if you wanted to come and cook a meal, if you wanted to come cook a meal, you could. You'd be like, wow, wow, okay. What you would be upset about is that you couldn't find things like a mixer or a blender or what else do people use? What else? I have a toaster. I have a that pot thing. It's not a crock pot. What is that thing called? Um, Instapot. I have Instapot. I have a toaster. I have an electric can opener who that I this is not a lie, you guys, it hates me. 9 times out of 10, I have to call my husband in here to open a damn can because the stupid thing don't work for me and I get so shitty. Um, I think that's all the appliances I have. So that's what I think that's what you would be like, where's this? Where's that? Where's and I don't have them. I don't even have oh my gosh, you guys, this is a true story. So I have these old fashioned looking do you know what a shoe fly is? Do you guys know what that is? Okay, a shoe fly is like in the old days they're made out of screen and they're round and people in the old days used to put them over pie so that the flies wouldn't get on their pie, their fresh baked pies. Well, I have a couple of those, right? Not that I bake a pie. Let's not get it twisted here. It's just for looks. There's like fake pie underneath it so it looks like I've baked a pie. I haven't, but it looks it, right? My mom had come up from Georgia to cook and she was in there making something or when she's like, "Where's your sifter?" And I was like, never ever had to use a sifter in my life. Like, who needs a sifter? She actually had to use one of those shoe fly screen things to sift out the flour, you guys, for a cake. So, other than that, I think I've got pretty much what anything you guys need to come on over here and cook. It looks nice. Just don't mess up my system. Don't mess up. I even have one of those wrap things, guys, for your canned goods, which I don't keep a lot of canned goods, truthfully. Um, but like um, chicken, cream of chicken soup, cream of mushroom soup, cans of evaporated milk, um, you know, just things like that. Sauerkraut, any the other vegetables I buy them all frozen, but things that you have to have in a can, right? But I have one of those can organizers too, you guys. I mean, I'm telling you right now, my pantry is magazine worthy. You would think I'm the shit here. And when you come to my house, I'm just like the kitchen's yours. Like you go in there and you cook all day long and I'll do the dishes. Don't worry about the dishes, just cook. Go cook. don't mess up your sister because you can just. That's exactly what my mama does when she comes to town. She's like, I don't want to touch anything or do anything. I'm just gonna leave it all sitting on the counter. And I'm like, that's fine. That's fine. Just cook. Just cook. Yeah, you seen them at an antique store. I've got two of them. Yeah. One of them I think I put away because I don't know why. Oh, because I'm going through the stage of um, minimalizing, but one is still out. It's up on a shelf somewhere. Yeah, but that's what my mama does. She'll just come and she just leaves everything sitting on the counter. And then when I come in, plus when she cooks, like she'll get flour in places and stuff on her hands. And so I come through and I just wipe everything down and put it back all neatly and stuff. But I've even taught, I was surprised because this weekend, my husband went to the store and he got him some snacks like pretzels and um, little goldfish and stuff. When I came into the kitchen, you guys, he had them put into the snack bins in my pantry. And usually he'll just put the box in there and then, later when I go into the kitchen, I just put everything the way I want it. But this time he actually, opened up the packages and put them into their own containers. I was very proud of him for that. You'll be live at 5. I will be there. I'll be there, Frank. Definitely. Thanks for coming in and seeing me. I hope you're well. I hope you're doing good. If y'all haven't subbed up to our Reduction, you guys do so. You will not be sorry for that one. He does true crime, and it's a different kind of true crime. He's not just sitting there, scrolling through other people's things that they have worked on. He's actually showing you what work he's done on different cases that he follows. It's his own work, and he's very, very intelligent. Becca, Becca, how are you? How are you, girl? They do look pretty, sunshine. You'd be proud of me, but you'd be like, girl, get in here and cook some. I just don't like it. I don't like it at all. I don't like it. Some people like to cook and some don't. I never minded it. I never minded cooking until my kids were like almost out of the house. We used to eat every day between 5:30 and 6. And I didn't mind cooking until like probably around the time that my girls, who are my two oldest ones, were leaving the nest. And then I was just like, this is for the birds. Because nobody, I mean, me and my husband would eat our baby. He didn't eat crap. He's still a very, very picky eater. And I mean, so much so that if he puts peanut butter on crackers, the crackers have to be peanut buttered on the non-salted side of the saltines. That's how picky he is. Um, so he doesn't eat, just like if I go in there and cook a meal, he's not eating it. Now I can make chicken tenders, he'll eat that. I can make scrambled eggs, he eats that. I can make fried potatoes, he eats that. But like he doesn't eat hamburgers, he doesn't eat hot dogs, he does not eat any kind of condiments, no ketchup, no macaroni and cheese, anything you can think of that a kid normally likes, not my kid. Mm-mm, mm-mm. But you know what? He's been the easiest kid I've had in every other way. In every other way. So, because all that was really left at home was me and the baby and my husband, I was like, why am I doing all this cooking? And then I just got to where I was like, no, I'm checking out. I don't want to do it no more. And I don't. You got to drive. Where are you going? I want to know. Omelet does sound good. Tomato soup sounds really, really good, though. I think that's what I'm going to eat. Tomato soup and some crackers and see if that helps my stomach. I'm gonna have to be closing this up soon. Maybe we should all just go over and hang out with Truth Seeker. Um, and I'm gonna call my doctor really quick because if not, my girls are gonna fuss at me. So let me do that so I could be productive. It's probably the only thing I'm getting done today, you guys, just calling the doctor. So let me call him, get myself in, and then Truth Seeker said she's gonna light a blunt and then go live, which cracks me up. Maybe that'll be a good time. Bye, LJ. Love you, girl. Good seeing you. All right, guys. I am gonna get off here, call my doctor, and then go hang out at Truth Seeker. Let's see if she said she was going live, so let's go over there if you guys want to go over there and see what she's doing. Maybe she'll be funny. Who knows? She'll be good and high and it'll be funny. I love you guys. Thanks for hanging out this morning with me and having your coffee or whatever it is else you had. And I appreciate all of you guys so much. I guess I'll just see what Tina's doing tonight when she's going live. If she's not going live, then I'll be hanging out over there. And if not, then I'll go live. And Art of Deduction at 5 o'clock for his true crime. All right, guys, I love you all, and thank you for coming in and hanging out with me for 5.5 hours. I will talk to all of you soon. Have a good day. Bye.